so-called black or Hispanic or Native Indian, you can no longer integrate with America. The truth is, it's time for us to come back together like one big family, like we're supposed to. Why? Because this is what's commanded of us by the Lord. Give me Zephaniah 2:1. Your Christian pastor will never read you these scriptures. On the contrary, what your Christian pastor will do is tell you, what's the brother name that just got unalive? Cyrus. Your Christian pastor will look at what just happened, and he'll see how a filthy heathen, a so-called Asian man, just unalived our brother. And he'll tell you that God still loves the Asians. On the contrary, God hates everyone that hates you. You understand? And here's what we have to do.
Zephaniah 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together, ye. Gather yourselves together. Gather yourselves together.
This is what the Lord said. So-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. We've allowed our oppressors to divide us for too long. For far too long, we've allowed the white man to tell us who to love and who to hate. The Lord said what?
Gather yourselves together.
The Lord told us to gather ourselves together. It's time for us to stop bringing Asians into our family. It's time for us to stop bringing white people into our family. It's time for us to stop bringing Africans into our family. The things that we go through is a family affair. And the Lord said to gather yourselves together. Come on.
Together. Oh, nation not desired.
Oh, what?
Oh, nation not desired.
Clearly, Hispanics. Clearly, you know that you're not desired by the white man. Clearly, at this point, you know that the white man does not love you. He done stick ice on you for the last, how many years, Carlos? The last 4 to 5 years, the white man has been telling you Hispanics that he absolutely hates you. But come on, not in Chinatown though. Come on, not in Chinatown. Here's what you should do. If you're Hispanic, you should join to your brothers, the so-called Negroes. Here's what you should do. You so-called Hispanic and you so-called Negro, you should join to your brothers, the so-called North American Indians. Why? Because here today, the so-called white man and the so-called Asian man, they're in Chicago, they're sitting here walking down the Magnificent Mile. And it's a glorious place to walk down. But here's what you don't realize. When you walk down the Magnificent Mile, you're walking on the bones of the North American Indians. You're walking on the blood of the North American Indians. You understand? The scriptures say, what? Read it again.
Gather yourselves together. Ye gather together, O nation not desired.
The Lord said that it's time for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians to gather yourselves together. For far too long, we've looked into the wrong leadership. We've looked at the Christian pastor. We've looked at, who else did we look at? We looked at, what's that monster's name? Charleston White. We've listened to that dirty bastard. It's time for us, who else? Oh, come on, it's time for us to stop listening to these so-called activists.
Right.
There is one group of people that the Lord put on the face of this earth as your leaders, who you should listen to. And it's the men you see up here. The Lord established in 1969, the same year that the so-called, and you know this is in the Bible, everything I'm saying is in the Bible. The same year the white man landed on the moon and set his nest among the stars. The scriptures say in Obadiah, thence will I bring you down. And that same year, the Lord established the ISUPK under Commanding General Yohana to do what? Unveil, lift up the skirt of the so-called white man so you can see who he really is. This monster claimed to love you, but they really hate you. How is it that the brother Carmelo Anthony goes to trial? How is it that he goes to trial and there is no black or Hispanic on the jury? How is it that a black man goes to trial and nobody of his color is on the jury? How is it that he goes to trial and not only is nobody of his color on the jury, but his lawyer isn't even a black man? Here's the problem. Your leaders told his family to go get a white lawyer and to trust in an all-white jury, when in reality, trusting in white people have never helped us. It has never saved us. The Lord said to gather yourselves together. It's time for us to stop looking for help anywhere outside of Black, Hispanic, or Native Indian. We are all the help we need on this planet Earth. You know the help we need outside of this, outside of us. The only help we need is the Lord. That's the only help we need. Isaiah 52:1. And it's high time for us as so-called, if you don't see the racial climate of the earth, you don't see white people showing themselves to who they really are. You don't see Asians and Africans showing themselves to who they really are. They telling you how much they really hate you. It's time for you to stop giving your love to them. It's time for you to wake up out of this delusion, out of this dream that you've been in. Martin Luther King said this. This is what Martin Luther King said. He said, I have a dream that one day people won't be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Right. So-called Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian. You've been judged by the color of your skin, but you refuse to judge everyone else. It's time for us to look at them and judge them by the content of their character. Not one time have you seen a so-called white man or an Asian man or whoever that's not us come to us and say, I'm sorry for what happened to slavery. I'm sorry for what happened to Carmelo Anthony. I'm sorry for what Asian is going to apologize for Cyrus? This brother's blood is crying for justice from the ground. It's crying to the Lord for justice. And what Asian person is going to come up and say, I apologize for him being unalived wrongfully? Read what you got.
Isaiah 52 and verse 1. Awake.
What?
Awake. Put on thy strength. Awake. Awake. Put on thy strength.
The Lord said, as so-called Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians, it's time for us to wake the hell up. Listen, they used to, back down south, they used to say something. It's called wake up and smell the coffee. It's time for us to wake up and smell the goddamn coffee, man. If you so-called Black, Hispanic, or Native Indian, you can never be loved by the white man. You can never seek justice from the white man. It's time for us to learn to love us. Read on.
Awake, awake, put on thy strength.
What's your strength? Your strength is these laws, statutes, and commandments. Your strength is your culture. For so long, we've been putting on the white man's culture. We've been putting on everybody else's culture. You want to be a Pan-African. You can't stop yourself from hearing the goddamn truth, devil. You can't stop yourself from hearing it. For too long, we've been following after everybody else. It's time for us to put on our strength. And what's your strength? If you find yourself on this side, there is a strength that pertains to you, that the Lord knows and everybody else knows, that if you come back to, you will rule the earth. And the earth so desperately needs righteous people to rule. Imagine a Hispanic ruling America. America wouldn't be so diabolic. You wouldn't have a Pride Month if a righteous Hispanic man ruled America. You understand? If a righteous Hispanic ruled Asia, that monster, that unalived Cyrus, would be paying for his crimes if a righteous man ruled. But in order for the righteous to rule, you have to put on your culture. You got to put on your strength. Read.
Put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem. O Jerusalem, the holy city. For henceforth there shall no more come into thee the uncircumcised and the unclean.
This is why you have to put on your strength. When the scriptures say, O Jerusalem, it's talking about so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Why? Because we are the ones that God loves.
Right.
And here's how you know the Lord loves you. When you are absolutely being an unruly bastard, a good father punishes his child. But at some point, the child got to look back up and say, well, goddamn, why am I being punished? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe it's time for me to actually get my act together. The Lord loves blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, and he's showing you by punishment. But there's going to come a time where we're going to rule the whole planet Earth, man. And all this nonsense that's going on in the earth. Here's what I want to know. Here we had a young brother just got arrested. What did he get, 35 years? A young brother just got 35 years in prison. Carmelo Anthony. George Floyd got unalived. The person that unalived George Floyd got 22 and a half years. As a grown goddamn man. You want justice from God. You got to stop seeking for justice in the unjust. You got to seek for justice into the place where justice can really be served. And where is that? The fourth dimension where the Lord is. You got to change your goddamn life, man. And the Lord will give you justice. Here it is. We're on a magnificent mile. I want to know if there's a white man that is sorry. You got a brother that just got unalived. You got another brother that just got 35 years for, guess what? Defending his life. In a stand your ground state. At Track Meet, he saw a tent where his friend was at. Here's the problem, though. Too quick. We're too quick to befriend a so-called European. But that was where his friend was at. He didn't know nobody else did. So he went to the tent. And those monsters came to him. And he defended his life. And here's what the white man is letting you know. For defending your life, you have to pay a healthy bill. But if a white man defends his life, they don't have to pay that bill. You know what what this country tells the white man? It's a stand your ground state. He did what he was supposed to do.
Right.
He was supposed to defend his life.
Right.
That's why black people are so goddamn mad.
Right.
Because if the tables was reversed, if there was a white man that unalived another black man, then what would happen? That white man would have went home. That white man would not have been, he wouldn't be locked up. But here's the problem. We trust in America. We trust in your system. And there has to come a time where we say no more. We don't.
Shake thyself from the dust. Arise and sit down, O Jerusalem. Shake thyself from the dust.
Scriptures say to shake yourself from the dust. What is the dust? Your lower state. The Lord said to shake yourself off from being low. Here it is. The scripture also says what? I've seen princes walking the earth and servants sitting on horses as princes. You're the one that's supposed to be sitting on horses. You're the one that's supposed to be in power. But here we are as blacks and Hispanics at the bottom of goddamn society. Don't get no justice, and we can't even defend our goddamn self, man. Here you are, you got a so-called white man that wants to be, he want white privilege so goddamn bad. You mean to tell me I can't defend myself from you? After the rape, rob, and murder, you sell our babies to alligators. Right. You let us on a trail of tears, and then you want to come in here and unlock. Goddamn, when is enough? Right. When is it going to be enough? And here you are. You got blacks and Hispanics. They're crying out for justice. But for how long?
Again, I wasn't gonna interject, Lacombe. I'm sorry. I apologize, brother. But what the brother's saying is so heavy. You understand? Carmelo Anthony, yes, he did unalive Austin Metcalf. It's a sad thing for white communities. It's a sad thing for black communities. But this brother got 35 years, you understand, for defending himself in a stand your ground state. Right. You understand? But then brother brought out George Floyd was unalived by Derek Chauvin and got a less of a sentence for unaliving George Floyd. Right. Why? Because even though they both are unalivers in this society, the white man got a lesser sentence. Right. Why? Because justice is for white America.
That's right.
You understand? Justice isn't for you blacks.
Right.
It's not for you Hispanics or Native Indians.
Right.
Justice only applies to the so-called white man. You understand? George Floyd, he's the one that unalived, not George Floyd, Derek Chavez unalived George Floyd.
Right.
But then what did they do in Minnesota? What did they do? They held a moment of silence for that devil. He's a murderer, an unaliver, and the American government in Minnesota showed this man so much respect, they held a moment of silence, man. But then when a young kid, 19 years old, defends himself, you understand, because he thought his life was threatened, he gets 35 years and no one's doing anything about it. You understand? That's how evil America is. Like I said last week, Lacombe, Dylan Roof Storm were in unalived 9 black people in the Black Christian Church in white America, raised up $2 million in 1 week for a murderer. That's white America. White people love when other white people unalive blacks. You understand? Because if not, why did they raise up $2 million for the murderer himself instead of the family? The family should have got the money because they lost the family members. But the murderer in America, Dylan Roof Storm, he got $2 million in a week. You understand? Derek Chavez killed George Floyd, and they held a moment of silence for Derek Chavez. You understand? America is only about white people. Black people's pain, your suffering, your trials, everything you're going through does not matter in America. You understand? A 19-year-old kid defending himself in a stand your ground state got 35 years. But Derek Chavez killed George Floyd and only got 22 years. You understand? You see the injustice? Minnesota's not a stand your ground state. And he was a police officer. Derek Chauvin, whatever, it's the same thing. That devil's in the prison right now for unaliving one of my brothers. But he got a lesser charge when a 19-year-old defended himself against a bastard. You understand? Austin Metcalf. Grab Lamentations 4:17. No matter how much we plead, no matter how much we beg America to love blacks and Hispanics, we're never going to be on the same level here. Why? Because America was built for white people's sake. Christopher Columbus came over here with the Native Indians, even though the Native Indians were peaceable and loving and taught them how to survive in the winters. What did Christopher Columbus and the Europeans do? They murdered and unalived 77 million Native Indians and stole this country. 178 peace treaties the so-called white man broke when he came over here during the Crusades. You understand? That's the so-called white man. He's going to tell you one thing, but he has something else in his heart, meaning war. You understand? You're never going to be the same as the so-called white man in America. Because America was built for white superiority. White supremacy is what built America, and white supremacy is what keeps America going. You understand? Off of the backs of black, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Read what you got. The book of Lamentations, chapter 4, verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for ordained help. You understand? America has never helped blacks and Hispanics. You understand? We've been praying, we've been marching, we've been protesting for 400 plus years, and we still can't get justice. Why? Because America was never meant to give you justice. America was built to make you the operational force. I mean, you're going to build all the cities. You're going to build and make all the inventions. That's what you're here for. You're here for labor. You understand? That's why when you get sent to prison, they call it what? Sweat equity. Because they're here to make money off of your labor. That's what good you are here in America, black man, Hispanic, Native Indian man. You were only brought here to America to make white people better. You understand? But the one thing I got to tell you is, according to the Bible, the so-called white man and his nasty dog wife, they're both the devil the Bible speaks of. You understand? That's what we got to wash off of our minds. You understand? Our minds, we've been always thinking white people are so great. There's nothing great about the so-called white man. White people are the worst race on this earth. They're the number one sexual assaulters. They're the number one unalivers. They're the number one homosexuals. They do everything wrong according to the Bible. And that's how God made them. So pleading to God pleading to the white man is not going to give you no solutions in this place. Read.
As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help.
You understand? During Carmelo Anthony's case, they made sure to have an all-white jury.
Right.
You understand? Since when do they only have one race of people on the jury seat when it comes down to a law and order conviction? You understand? Never. You understand? It's supposed to be of your peers. It's supposed to be a mixed multitude, so there can't be no biasness. But what did America do for their Carmelo Anthony? They made sure to not let any black people be on the jurors. You understand? Why? Because they made it all about white America. You understand? And like the brother was bringing out earlier, then black people, we want to go listen to the so-called black leaders here in America, and they went to Charleston White. They went to the biggest coon they could find, and Charleston White told them, go get a white lawyer. So this jury, apparently the only one that was even black was Carmelo Anthony and his family in the entire situation. You understand? They made this a racial event. You understand? They showed you that they have more power than you in the court systems. The place you're supposed to get justice, they made racial. You understand? All-white judge, all-white jury, all-white lawyers, only black family. And guess who lost? The black family. Why? Because black families don't matter to white America. And America's going to show you that time and time again. That's why that young brother that was 14 years old got gunned down by that Chinese man. You understand? 140 yards away from the so-called crime where the brother didn't steal nothing. But the unaliver, guess what? He got free. He got no conviction. You understand why? Because your lives as blacks and Hispanics don't mean nothing in America. You understand? That's what you got to understand. Read.
In our watching, we have watched for a nation.
For what?
For a nation.
White people.
A nation.
The white America.
A nation.
The justice system.
A nation.
The police.
A nation.
The white lawyer.
A nation that cannot save us.
You understand? No matter what you do as blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians, the so-called white man's not going to make sure your life is better.
Right.
He's not going to get you out of the hell that you living in 2026. Right. The crack cocaine came from the white man and the CIA and Ronald Reagan. That's where that came from. The guns, same place. You understand? Look what's happening to the Mexicans, the Hispanics. Donald Trump sending ICE agents around every major city in the world. You understand? But with Donald Trump, both of his wives are immigrants. All the people in Donald Trump's life were immigrants. You understand? But guess what? So-called white man teaches his kind. The white man makes sure to teach the education they want to teach. You want to know why I know that? Because Donald Trump's mom and dad were known KKK Klansmen. You understand? You're going to tell me that Donald Trump isn't a KKK Klansman? Have you watched any of his protests? Have you watched any of his meetings when he talks about blacks and Native Indians? He hates us, man. And that's what we get here in America. The president is a convicted felon, but guess what? He's also a racist. And guess who voted for him to be in office? The other white American racists. Realize that this place isn't your home, black man. We've been over here for what, 400 plus years, been going for marching, begging, pleading, trying to do everything we can to become one in this place. But we walking around 2026 thinking that we equal the white man. But then when one white man underlies one of us, he gets scot-free. Or he gets a lesser charge. Let us even defend ourselves. And we get higher a charge than the one that unalived murderously. You understand? He had murder in his heart. Anthony, Carmelo Anthony, he was just trying to defend himself. That's what we got to understand. You really ain't free here in America. You mentally in captivity because we following the so-called Christian church. Because we're following Roman Catholicism. Because we're in Islam, we walking around 2026 thinking we equal and everyone's equal. God loves everybody. But let me tell you something, black man, Hispanic man. God only loves blacks and Hispanics. That's right. God hates the so-called white man. Right. You understand? You don't believe me, go read the Bible. You understand? Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
That's right.
Esau is the forefather of all you so-called white people.
That's right.
You understand? Y'all are disgusting race inside in the sight of the Lord.
That's right.
And the Lord has something to do with white man.
That's
They're
right.
going to be put to death when Christ comes back. You understand? And our trials, our suffering, the Carmelo Anthony's, the George Floyd, the Sandra Bland's, you understand, Philando Castiles, they're going to get justice when Jesus Christ comes back.
That's right.
A black man like the ones that you're trying to oppress today, named Jesus Christ, is going to come back and liberate black Hispanic Native Indians.
That's right.
You understand? So there's that. I'm going to give it back to the brother.
Hey, get that powerful priest and captain a hand, man. Listen, here's what we should learn as blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. If you're a so-called black man, a black woman and child, here's what you should learn. The white man is the goddamn devil the Bible speaks of. If you're a so-called Hispanic, here's what you should learn. Es Blanco es el diablo de la Santa Biblia. That's what you should learn, man. Here's what the white man just taught us. That your life don't mean shit to them. Your life don't mean nothing to them. Here's what they used to say. If you're white, you're all right. If you're black, to the back.
Damn.
Here's what you should take this and keep it as a mental note while you're trying to be equal to them in America. Learn this bit of news. You can never be equal to the white man. Either you're going to rule over him or he's going to rule over you. Because the white man can't have the same kingdom of heaven that you have. Here it is. You're in America. You built his heaven. You built his heaven, man. It's such a heaven to the goddamn white man. He don't have to get no justice. His justice is he can unalive you. Salakia. His justice, he can unalive you and he can go away scot-free. A heathen, another heathen, an Asian can unalive you and they can go home free. But if you defend your goddamn life, you get 35 years. That's the white man telling you that your life don't mean nothing. And if you fight back, they're saying, how dare you think to fight back, man? That's what the white man's telling you. How dare you, a nigga? How dare you, a spick or a savage? Defy me, come on. Defy me and fight back against my empire that you built for me. That's what the white man's saying. This is why you have to understand that the white man is a cancer. The white man is the white man is the most diabolical bastard on the planet. And here's what you should understand. You should not no longer integrate with America. America is a sinking house. It's a burning house, man. America is a sinking ship. And only a fool would join himself with something that's falling clearly. Everybody on the goddamn planet Earth hate the so-called white man. But who? The slaves. The slaves was taught to love the white man. It's time for us to take our love away from these bastards, man. We got too much family problems to love them. Let's take our love and give it back to ourselves, man. You understand? Matter of fact, read it, verse 8 man.
Lamentations 17 and verse 18. They hunt our steps.
They do what?
They hunt our steps.
Listen, Cyrus was hunted, man. Like the other one brought up. This heathen chased him over 130 yards. He chased him and shot him in the back, man. You chase a young brother. That's God. He didn't even reach 16, man. He wasn't on camera. He was seen to take 4 bottles of water. This is clear as day on camera. He was seen to take 4 bottles of water, and immediately you saw him think about it, and he put 4 bottles of water right back. And then he walked out, and then they hunted him. They chased him over 130 yards and shot him in the back, man. The scriptures say what?
They hunt our steps.
Read it again.
They hunt our steps that we cannot go in our street.
Listen, that brother ain't gonna make it home. That brother, listen, the only way that brother will get justice now is from the Lord. That's the only way. That brother Cyrus' blood is crying out for justice, man. George Floyd's blood is crying out for justice. Sandra Bland's blood is crying out for justice, man. And the only way we're going to get justice is if we as blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians turn our eyes back to God, man. Now, there is a way for so-called white people, so-called Asians, to be in somewhat good graces with the Lord when He returns. You gotta apologize to blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Is there any white person out here that's sorry for their crimes? You sorry? Come here, come up real quick. Come up real quick. What's your name? Huh? Elliot? You said you're sorry for the crimes of your forefathers. You're Irish. You know the real Irish people was black. Your forefathers still did heinous crimes to ours. So you saying you're sorry for that. The scriptures say to love in deed, not in word. Good. Give me 1 John 3. I'm gonna show you. All right. Now there's a way for you to apologize. The only way. Let me ask you this: do you want to prove that you're sorry today? You love black people. Listen. So there's a way that you can absolutely prove that you're sorry. You can only prove the way. You can only show that you're sorry the way the abused want you to show that you're sorry, right or wrong. So we're going to show you something in the Bible, and by this, I'll know if you're really sorry or not. All right, first John. Right after Luke. You understand? And I want you to know too, all the angels are recording, so they'll know if you're lying or not. Do you believe in the Bible? You believe the Bible is the Word of God. I'm finna read two scriptures, and I'll know if you really believe the Bible or not, okay? And I'll know if you're really sorry.
1 John 3, verse 1.
You say your name's Elliot, right? All right, Elliot, we finna find out if you're a good white man, all right? Verse 18.
1 John 3 and 18. My little children.
Listen close, Elliot. This is what the Lord is saying. Come on.
My little children, let us not love in word.
The Lord said, don't love in word. So you can say you're sorry, but I'm not supposed to just believe you based off of what you say. You understand that, right, Elliot? All right, come on.
My little children, let us not love in word, neither in tongue.
Neither in what?
Neither in tongue, but in deed and in truth.
The Lord said, Elliot, if you really love blacks and Hispanics, and if you're really sorry, you'll do it in deed and in truth. All right? Give me Isaiah 45:17. Isaiah 49 and 23. All the way back here. Isaiah 49 and 23. Now, Elliot, this is how I'm going to know. If you do this, this is how I'll know that you are a good white man. Now, I'm not saying all white people are bad. We've had some white people show us that they are really sorry. Now, Elliot, I'll know if you're really sorry. But I'll know you're a stand-up white man if you obey this scripture. All right?
Isaiah 49 and 23. And the kings shall be thy nursing fathers, and their queens thy nursing mothers.
Listen, Elliot, there was one time where our kings was your nursing fathers, and our queens was your nursing mothers. You're during the slavery time. You understand that, right? All right, come on, read.
They shall bow down to thee with their feet, with their face toward the earth.
You understand that, right, Elliot? If you're really sorry, if you really love blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, we're not asking you to go do nothing crazy. All we're asking, the least you can do is obey God and bow down right there on your knees with your face towards the earth for the crimes of your forefathers. That's excellent bow posture. Give Elliot a hand. That's excellent bow posture. Stay right there. There's more to it. There's more to it. More to it. All right?
And their face toward the earth, and lick up thy dust of thy feet.
So you got to go back down on your knees with your face towards the earth, Elliot. And now I'm not asking you to use your tongue to lick up the dust off of our feet. But here's what I will ask you. I will ask you to do to us what we did to you. Kiss the boots of all the slaves up here. You understand? If you're willing to do it, prove your face towards the earth. There's the first boot right there. Give Elliot a hand, man. Next priest, stay right there. Stay right there. There's more. Well, come on, don't you can't just do one. Remember, we're all descendants of slaves out here. You got to catch a bus. You know, buses still come. There's more buses. There's another boot right there. This ain't gonna take. Yeah, you wasting time right now, Elliot. You can knock all these boots down. I can hurry up if I could. Hurry up, go around. You can knock all these boots out. All you gotta do is just do it. Knock it out. Get it out the way. Get it out the way. Listen. Don't listen to him. Listen, the scriptures say the wicked flee when no man pursue, man. Right. The white man is the goddamn devil that the Bible speaks of, man. Here it is. A white man, he get humbled for 3 seconds. And then another white man came to his defense.
Saved by his father. His father would never allow him to show blacks and Hispanics that he is sorry for the crimes that he committed against our people, ever. You understand? So his father, being an under honorary white man, got him up off of that ground with all the sweat on his back. That's what happened right there. Because real white men know that they can never show guilt, because that makes them culpable for all of the murders that they've done to blacks and Hispanics. Then that makes them culpable for having to pay reparations. And let me tell you something, black people. White people will never pay you reparations. You want to know why? Because they never want to acknowledge that they are guilty. You want me to show you in the Bible? You want me to show you in the Bible? Yeah, give me that. All right, let me get that. Zechariah 11:5. Zechariah 11:5. See, the knowledge of the Bible will help you understand every race on this planet. But it absolutely helps us understand the white man of this in the earth today. Let me show you something. Blow your mind right now. Because look at what they did right now in the news when this brother look, the Asian, not only do the white man don't want to be guilty, but now Asians don't have to be guilty for the crimes that they commit against our people. Who's next? Who's next? Now the East Indian ain't gonna have to be held accountable when he unalives you. None of these races have to be held accountable, because justice is only for the people who make a covenant with the devil. Read.
Zechariah 11 in verse 5. Whose possessors slay them?
Who possess blacks and Hispanics in this country today? If you're black and Hispanic and you don't believe that you're a possession of America, then you are very uneducated. White people came over here and conquered our people by bloodshed and made us work in their fields. Let me help you with a little bit more history. Mexicans picked cotton before black people in America did. Mexicans picked sugar cane. The Puerto Ricans, they had the sugar cane going on and plantations before Negroes came over here to America. So when I tell you that we came out here for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, black man, let me help you educate yourself. You ain't the only one that picked cotton. And the Africans never picked cotton. There's a difference between you and Africans. I can show you that up here right now. You are related to these Hispanics here in these barrios here in Chicago. But whose possessors slay them? What?
Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
And what?
And hold themselves not guilty.
Let me tell you something. The Bible will educate you on how America will move. They will always unalive us. They're not unaliving Ethiopians. They're not unaliving people from Ghana. They're not unaliving the Congolese people. They are unaliving blacks and Hispanics, and you will never get justice here in America at all. It's never going to happen. And since Donald Trump has become the president in America, white people have been even more emboldened and being racist to you. So read that one more time.
11, Zechariah 11 verse 5. Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
That's America. Let's get the next officer up here. Go ahead.
That's right. Give it up for that powerful priest and captain
of 10,000. Shalom, Chicago. This is the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge. Started off at 1 West 125th Street out of Harlem, New York. And we come out here to liberate our people, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Okay?
Yeah, I'm right.
We came out here to free our people from the mindset that the oppressor is better than you, that white people are better than you, that Chinese people are better than you, because that has been an unhealthy mindset since we've been brought over here on ships. Black man, black woman, Hispanic man, Hispanic woman, Native American man and Native American woman, you are greater than any other race walking on this magnificent mile right now. Now, what you just saw right here was a demonstration on why white people cannot take justice for the iniquities that they've done to other people.
Right.
When it comes to blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, it's just like it's in the past. Forget about it. You had a white man get on his hands and knees. It was just going to do something as simple as giving a boot kiss. That's the least that you can do. We didn't tell him to empty out his bank account. We didn't tell him to go and, I don't know, go volunteer at the YMCA. But for you to be able to humble yourself in front of the children of the slaves, and you can't even do that? Are you serious right now? White people, you are a cancer to this earth, what the other one brought out earlier. You are a cancer to this earth, and you need to be exercised immediately. And guess what? According to this Bible, the Most High is going to do that to you. The God of this Bible is going to do it. We ain't going to do nothing but obey these laws, statutes, and commandments and pray every day that your time is coming to an end, because it is. I don't know if you know, but in Iran, United States, they got this farce of a ceasefire. Why they still going and blowing each other up like it's nothing? They still shooting down planes. And in 2 seconds, you go see why it's nothing. Why what the oppressor says doesn't hold no weight. Do y'all remember what happened to the Native Americans? How many trees were broken? Over what, 700 treaties? Am I right about that? 178 approximate treaties were broken.
Right.
Yet you want to sit up here and trust these people because it happened in the past? Guess what? Go ask one of those fake Jewish men what happened to them in the Holocaust and tell them to just forget about it. Go ask America to forget about 9/11. Do it immediately and see what the hell is going to happen. You're going to be called an idiot, okay? Now I'm going to show you why you cannot trust these people, okay? Carmelo Anthony was a prime example on why you cannot trust white people, okay? He was told by uneducated Negroes to go and get a white lawyer. Go believe in a white jury. Go believe in the white man. And what happened to him? Now he jammed up for 35 years because he believed in the same people whose ancestors took us as slaves. The same people whose ancestors broke 178 treaties. The same people whose ancestors whose people right now are locking up our Hispanic brothers and sisters in dog cages and sending people who was born in this country, what all you white people like to say, I'm an American citizen. I was born in this country. You are the most illegal immigrant on the face of the planet. Get your ass out this country. You don't even belong to be here. When you got people who was born here, every state here belongs to the Hispanics, man. It belongs to them. Yet you want to come over here and say, you get out of here. It's not your country. This is our country. Don't tread on me. Well, guess what, white man? You've been treading on every Black, Hispanic, and Native American man and woman since we've been brought over here on ships, man. And it's about time that we need to start believing in each other. But I'm going to explain to you, don't just listen to my words. I'm going to explain to you why you cannot trust your enemy, okay? Go ahead. Oh, 12 verse. Yeah. Why does brother go ahead and get this out, man? Black man, Hispanic man, and Native American man, believe in your own people, man. Stop believing in these white oppressors, man. Stop believing in a Chinese man. To hell with all that. You just see what happened to that brother who was just defending himself in a stand your ground state? White people love to tote guns all the time. They love to be like, this is mine. You can't take my rights away. Well, guess what? This brother used a right that was supposed to be given to him. And what they do? They locked him up for 35 years. Go ahead. Don't listen to me, though. Listen to what the Bible says. Ecclesiastes
Verse 10.
They locked him up for 35 years when a police officer who was supposed to be on duty, you know what I mean? He was on duty, who was supposed to be trained, qualified. I thought they sent all the police officers to police academy, killed a man on camera, and only got sentenced to 22 years. How did he get less time by executing somebody on camera than somebody who was just trying to defend their life? I'll give you one more. Don't just listen to me. Jeffrey McCabe, the father of Austin McCabe, should be placed in prison because he raised a thug. He raised a convict. He raised a bully. Yet he want to go ahead and get on camera and call us watermelon felons. Well, guess what? You're a Caucasian convict by default. Listen to what the Bible says.
Ecclesiasticus, chapter 12, verse 7. Give unto the, verse 10, never trust thine enemy. What? Hold on. What? Never trust thine enemy.
When they told Carmelo Anthony's family to go ahead and believe in an all-white jewelry, what?
For like as never trust thine enemy.
Never trust thine enemy. Because when you trust your enemy, guess what? You get 35 years. Let me go ahead and put another one to you for you uneducated people around here. When the Union was fighting, well, that's not a good analogy right there. If the Knicks was going against the Boston Celtics, would the Knicks just trust the Celtics to let them score the game? Hell no. Why? Because they're on opposing teams. They want to win. They want to go ahead and score. Yet we so jammed up with the ideology of white supremacy that we look at a white man like this and say he's safe. He's not dangerous. He's somebody that I can trust in. He's a great guy. I don't know if you know history, but your damn ancestors stole a whole goddamn country and then tried to unalive all the people that was here, tried to exterminate them. I don't give a damn about no Holocaust. That's white on white crime. Let's talk about the real Holocaust. 400 years of slavery. So let's talk about the black Holocaust that's still affecting us today. The fake Jewish man, they got their country. They got reparations. Black man, what you get? Unalived on camera. You try to use the rights that they give to you, and guess what? You get sentenced to 35 years of jail. Let's go.
Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted,
Just like it's iron rusted. If you leave a car in the rain for so long, it's just going to naturally get rusty. That's a natural thing. That's a scientific thing that happens, all right? That's a natural thing. Just like what the scriptures say, never trust thine enemy. Just as iron rusted. Go ahead.
for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
You white people were wicked from the womb. From when you came out of your mom's vagina, you were wicked. You all are despicable people by birth. Your DNA, listen, I even give you another one. You think that we so uneducated up here. You white people suffer from something called Schadenfreude. That is the pleasure, you get pleasure from seeing others in pain. When you see George Floyd get unalived, when you saw Carmelo Anthony get sentenced, when you heard Trayvon Martin got shot, when you saw that what's the other one, Mike Brown get unalived, when you saw Sonia Massey and Sonia Bland get unalived, that just made you feel something. It just gave you all that adrenaline junkie. You know what I mean? It just made you feel good. When at the end of the day, you white people are the most evilest people walking on the face of the earth. You want to know why? Because we're standing here, and what is it? The Magnificent Mile, walking over all the bones of the Native Americans. We standing here in goddamn Pride Month. Where the hell did that come from? Pride Month, where did that come from? That came from European and Caucasian culture. Brother, if you got a question, step right up here. No, we spreading love because we teaching blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans to love each other. You hate black people so much that you sit over there wearing your rainbow ass socks trying to tell us that we spreading hate. Yeah, you spreading hate. You spreading hate by not being over here with us. Go join a white man. Hey, listen, you a good person to be sitting on that white jewelry. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Hey, listen, brother, Lord be with you when it comes to that time, because when it comes to that time to make your election sure, you're going to be standing over there with white people looking like a dumbass. You're going to be standing over there with your oppressor looking like a dumbass. You're going to be standing over there looking like a dumbass. If you got something to say, you can step right up here. You can step right up here. Or you can keep your mouth shut. Yeah. Shut your ass up, you drug addict. Shut up, drug addict. Shut up, drug addict. We don't speak to drug addicts over here. We speak to people with a sober mind. If you got something to say, step right here in front of this cam. Step right here. Don't stand back there. Speak your piece. Stand right there. No, you ain't saying nothing, brother. No, you ain't saying nothing, brother. All you can do is sit there and smoke your drugs, wear your rainbow socks. No, brother, it would behoove you not to do that. It would behoove you not to do that. If I was you, brother, I'd stay back there and go have sex with all the white women that you want to go have sex with. That's what you want to do. With that being said, let's go ahead and continue.
Hey, if you're a coward, just say that. If you're a coward, just say that. Hey, if you want to talk, come over here and talk. Come on, let's talk. Let's converse. Come on. You're talking all that boss things. They come up to the front of the podium and talk. Come on. You gay, but it's fine. Come on over here. You just told the brother to suck your rod. You gay. Exactly, you gay. You told him to suck your rod, you gay. If that's what you want, it's fine. Then be a man sitting over here. You wear rainbow socks. What are you talking about? You understand? Black people, they just want to run their mouth. You understand? We've been too busy worrying about the white man's problems. He want to be gay. That's why he's shaking his ass, like, because he's a show for the so-called white man. You understand? The white man has taught him to be a joke here in America. He has no power, no nothing. That's what the Bible says. We are a homeborn slave. We've been made over here to be a joke to the so-called white man. You talking a lot, but you ain't coming up here. You talking a lot, but you ain't coming up here. You understand? He's no better than your black leaders. The black leaders have created this unfortunate brother. You understand why? Because the black leaders, they don't have no courage either. They make sure to just talk, but they don't have no actions about themselves. You understand? That's how we live in America. We don't know how to conduct ourselves. We're drug addicts. We're homosexuals as a race of people. You understand? But that's what happens when we listen to them so-called white man. Grab John 8:44 about the shot. You understand? That's what we need to do. John 8:44, if you could, Baba Gashad. Unfortunately, in 2026, so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, we too busy trying to live the American dream. Right. You understand? The American dream is what's destroying so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians. How? Because we too busy thinking we can do whatever we want to do and live the greatest life we can. You understand? That's why brothers and sisters out here smoking drugs and being goddamn drug addicts. That's why brothers is out here being goddamn homosexuals like the one we're talking about right now. You understand? We've been listening from the devil in the Bible speaks of for far too long. And the Bible says something about that. Read. John 8:44. Ye are your father the devil. Say what? Ye are your father the devil. Unfortunately, his brother is of his father the devil. He's too busy being on drugs. He's too busy being a homosexual. He's too busy being the same way the so-called white man is naturally. While the so-called white man is naturally a homosexual. The so-called white man is naturally a drug addict. The so-called white man is naturally the greatest murderer on the planet. And why do I say that? There's evidence of history. Unfortunately, they don't teach real history in schools. They're trying to take the translated slave trade out of schools right now. Why? Because the white man's the devil the Bible speaks of. But we're too busy worrying about the wrong things in America. You watching this Spurs and Knicks like that's going to do something for your people. You too busy worrying about drugs and smoking drugs and having a great time in the club instead of worrying about your people. You understand? That's what the white man's ideology does. That's what the Christian church does. The brother got the Christian cross on his arm while he's being a homosexual on drugs. And then he wants to say he follows God. God said that you're not allowed to smoke weed. God says you're not allowed to smoke cigarettes. God said you can't be a homosexual. You understand? We in June, America calls it Pride Month. Pride Month, what? So you just a nasty, disgusting, lustful bastard calling a white man's homosexuality and then say you follow God. When you go into the Bible, it talks about that people being homosexuals are sins and abomination unto the Most High. Read. And the lust of your father ye will do. And because the white man loves to be gay, you become gay. Right. Just because the white man says you be a transgender, you become a transgender. Right. Just because the white man says and legalize weed, now you smoke weed. If he legalized crack cocaine, half of y'all will start doing crack cocaine. Right. You drug addicts. Because the white man says it's okay, we become okay. Let me tell you something, Mark. Here's what you got up here. You got men of God who ain't afraid to do whatever the hell is necessary to protect blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Let me give you this forewarning right now for everybody downtown Chicago. You are not looking at Christians who love everybody and care for everybody. We only love blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, and we hate traitors. And I'm telling you straight up right now, if you come up against my camp, we will defend ourselves, and it's going to be bad for you and good for us, and your ass is going to be the next trend. I'm telling you straight up, and I'm going to zip tie your ass up here. I'm telling you straight up, we're going to zip you up about here. So the best thing you can do is just have a conversation. But the problem with this cat is he's been taught by effeminate women on how not to be a man. And he's doing what Sexy Red would do. He's doing what Sexy Red would do. He's doing what Cardi B would do. He's doing all of that. You understand? And here's the problem. What you're looking at is free men up here, man. I understand. Now, here's what you should do for your safety and ours. Ride your ass down the block before you become a public spectacle out here. You understand? We got stuff to do out here, and we out here to teach blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians about how white people are injustice against blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. But the problem is, you got sellout Negroes like Charleston White who tell you that you should forgive the very same people who have done things to you and your people and tell you to do what? Lay down on the ground and walk. Black people, let me tell you something. If you are the type of man who would not fight against oppression, but you would fight against your own people, what does that make you? What does that make you? It makes you a coward, because here you are ready to stand up against your own race when you can see the injustices that's happening out here in America. You're watching a black man, a black boy, who defended himself against a white man with footage. And now he got 35 years in prison. We out here talking about that, man. And here you go. And what else happened? An Asian man was found not guilty for unaliving a boy, man. A child. Here we are talking about the injustices that happens with blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians all day, every day. And you want to know what the problem is? Sell out black people. Sell out Hispanics, man. When black people are ready to rise up above this, man. We at the point where we're ready to try to see, we want to get a closer look at the Bible and just examine it and see if just maybe we might be the children of Israel. Right. Black people and Hispanic people are at the point where we at a crossroad to say, we've tried every goddamn thing that America threw at us. Right. Maybe we should listen to them crazy niggas that's on the damn block telling us to get off for crack cocaine, telling us to stand up to the injustices of America. But you know what the problem is? We hate us. And we gotta fix that, huh? We gotta show a black man love. We gotta show a Hispanic man love. Because who else is doing it, man? You've seen that the white man hates you for centuries. Now you see the Asians hate you. Now you see the East Indians, they hate you. Every race on this planet is confederate against blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. And what do we have in common all together? White supremacy is oppressing all of us. And we don't need to take it out on each other. But I just needed to let you know, we will defend our camp. Teach.
Get that powerful priest cap in her head. So what you saw up here was somebody who had the mental illness of white supremacy, and it plagued them. It plagued them so hard that all he did was repeat the same thing like his white fathers and white daddy did. We will defend ourselves up here with no hesitation. It would behoove anybody that's watching right now to move the hell on if you ain't trying to come up here and get educated. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get right back to it. We back on the topic of a young brother who was defending himself, who got sentenced to 35 years in a state that was all about defending yourself. Don't y'all know that Texas is all about redneck toting guns? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the Constitution only belongs to a certain group of people?
Right.
I thought all men were created equal.
Right.
Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a contradiction there. Because when the Constitution was written that all men were created equal, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans were in shackles. They were in ships. They were chained up. They were slaves. They were getting exterminated. So, with that being said, with the brother whose father unfortunately listened to somebody who was not educated, who made him trust into a nation of people who was not for us at all. White people are the devil. They will be the devil then, now, and forever. The white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of since birth. Go ahead and get that.
Matthew 6:24. No man can serve two masters.
No man can serve two masters. You can't come up here and think that you're all about black people, but then turn around and believe in an all-white jewelry. Why? Because when you do that, guess what? Your son is going to jail. Your daughter is going to jail. Your family is getting unalive when you try to believe in another nation of people while also trying to, oh, well, I'm still black at the end of the day. What was the benefit of them believing in the all-white jewelry and them getting an all-white lawyer? Jail time. Jail time for something that could be listed really easily under self-defense. Go ahead and continue.
No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other.
Go ahead and stop. Either you gonna hate one and you gonna love the other. Either you gonna hate your people and love Chinese people. You gonna hate your people and love white people. You will hate your people if you try to serve two masters. You can't come up here thinking that you're a Christian. Why? Because you're gonna take on the ideologies of a nation of people who hate you. Get your ass on. Anyway, so you're going to take on the ideologies of a nation of people who hate you. And you see that in 4K, live and in living color, and direct. When, what's that brother who got shot in the car by that police officer?
Philando Castile.
When Philando Castile got unalived by that devil, they broadcasted that 35 times in 6 different angles and in 4K HD Prime TV. And that made white people feel good because that made them feel like our country is great again. We have made our country great again. We can go ahead and show these blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans that they are worth nothing, that their life is worth nothing. When we try to believe in white supremacy, when we try to believe in America, you're going to, by default, hate your own people. If you're a Hispanic, believe in Hispanics. If you're a black man, believe in your fellow black men. If you're a Native American, believe in your fellow Native Americans. Because when you try to believe in white people, everything goes to crud. It's dumb. Everything doesn't work out for you. Go ahead and continue.
No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other.
He'll what?
He either will hate the one and love the other.
You gonna hate your people and love white people. Take on all their customs, smoke all their drugs, celebrate their Pride Month and every despicable holiday that this country has said that you can go ahead and celebrate. Why? Because if you don't love your own black, Hispanic, and Native American brethren and sisters, guess what? You're going to forget about them. You're going to hate them by default. And unfortunately, that's what we need to do. We need to come back to our own people. We need to stop relying on the nation of people who shows us every day they hate the way how you even walk, you talk, you smell. They hate your spirit. They hate everything about you right now. Go ahead. Before you go ahead, they wake up in the morning and they say, what can we do to affect a black, Hispanic, or Native American? What can I do to assert my white supremacy supremacy and keep America great? What can I do to show blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans that they're worth nothing every day? Just like how you wake up and you be like dreading to go to work. They wake up and they say, I need to affect a black, Hispanic, and Native American every day. It's like when they wake up and take that fresh cup of joe. Continue.
Or else he will hold to the one and despise the other.
You'll hold on to America's ideologies. You'll smoke all the drugs. You'll celebrate 4th of July. You'll celebrate Pride Month. What you doing celebrating Pride Month? I thought you loved women. But you celebrating a holiday dedicated to sodoms, homosexuals? What? How about we have a straight month? How about we just have a month dedicated to you being a heterosexual? But you're going to celebrate a holiday given by our oppressor. Why? To try to turn you and convert you into their own customs. Black man, Hispanic man, and Native American man, I got to tell you this. This Bible is full of holidays that we can celebrate. We just got done celebrating the closing feast of first fruits, where we came together as one family. We celebrated it. It was no drama. It was no drunk uncle coming there. It wasn't that weird uncle that came there that y'all got some trauma that he don't really need to be around you. It was no fights. It was nobody getting high. It was none of that. We sat around, ate good food, and enjoyed our company. When you celebrate America's holidays, guess what's going to happen? Somebody might just get unalive at the barbecue.
Damn right.
Somebody might just get, I don't know, 4th of July. You celebrating a holiday where your behind was at the bottom of a cargo slave ship. You gonna celebrate a holiday dedicated to another nation's triumph? That is insane. That's like, and I gotta give the whole analogy again. That's like the fake Jewish man celebrating Nazi Day. Would they do it? Hell no. That's like America celebrating 9/11, but not in the sense that, oh, we overcame it, but the fact that they love the fact that them damn Arabs drove a plane into a building. That makes no sense. And when you start to remove yourself from the spirit of America, when you start to come out of this place, then you start to see that what you were celebrating was the complete left of what the Bible told you to celebrate. Go ahead and continue.
Or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and a mammon.
You cannot serve God and serve man at the same time. You can't serve God or think that you can serve God and serve America. You can't love God and serve white people. You can't do it. You can't love God and celebrate Chinese people. You can't celebrate nothing that this devil tells you to celebrate. Because as you can see, when one person tried to believe in a whole white jewelry and a white lawyer, what happened to him? He got sentenced to 35 years. And then the father goes on live and says, hey, the reason why I was no black or Hispanics on the jewelry was because y'all can't handle it. Y'all aren't qualified to do so. When you got so many educated black lawyers, black jurors, black judges out there who would have been ecstatic to handle this case. But we trusted in a nation that hates us. And that should have showed you with Carmelo Anthony. To hell with Austin Metcalf. To hell with his father, too.
Right.
Watermelon fell in my mouth. All right, this is the last scripture.
Therefore, I say unto you, take no thought for your life, what ye shall eat or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body, what ye shall put on. Is not the life more than meat, and the body that remaineth?
And with that being said, we need to recognize that blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, we are a special people unto the Most High. Why are we so special? Because when we come to each other and when we rely on each other, everything great comes from that. When we try to rely on another nation of people, what we just brought out in these scriptures, guess what happens? Unalignments, jail time, and it's going to be broadcast as a public display of affection for another nation of people who hate you. Go ahead. Go ahead and get that scripture.
Deuteronomy 7 and verse 6. For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Now, let me just give y'all a little context. Holy means special. We are a special people unto the Lord thy God. Why? Because everything we do and we touch is great. Look at I'll be carnal. Look at the NBA. Look at the NFL. Imagine if they got rid of blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. I tell you what, look at the World Cup right now. All you see is all them Hispanic brothers over there dominating that game. Take us out of the NBA and the NFL. Take us out the NBA and the NFL, and everything would go to dumb. Take us out of anything. Take us out of the kitchen. We cook your food. I just found out today that a lot of these Chinese restaurants, they got Hispanic brothers in the back cooking them. A lot of these Arab places, they trying to replicate us, but they can't replicate the sauce.
Right.
The sauce is that we are a special people unto the Lord thy God, a holy people unto the Lord thy God.
You know, brother, a powerful hand. What he said was so heavy. He's trying to tell you black people that you are a special people.
That's right.
All people that don't know about it is you so-called Negroes, Hispanics, and Puerto Ricans. Don't you know that you're in a competition right now, black man?
Right.
This whole world's all about race.
Right.
The whole thing about how Carmelo Anthony, how he got convicted for 35 years to life.
Right.
Why people say that this court case wasn't about race? It's all about race.
Right.
You better understand that, man. Everywhere you go, it's always about race.
Right.
When you apply for your job, what sports you play, what job you have, what school you go to, everything is about race. Christianity have poisoned you, thinking that nothing is all about race, that God loves everybody. Black man, you are in a competition right now. Give me Micah 2 verse 10, man. You better wake the hell up, man. You better wake the hell up. Don't you realize that the white man is treating you like garbage? Carmelo Anthony had an all-white jury, man. An all-white jury. How old is that boy? 17 years old, serving 35 years to life in prison, man. What kind of animal does that? You know damn that was a manslaughter case. That's how you know that America mistreats black Hispanics for 500 years. We should not be surprised of how this devil treats us. Irish became under command during Hunter since 1969. We told our people that the white man is the devil the Bible speaks of. And our people will not listen. But y'all want to listen. Y'all want to hear the hard way. Y'all want to get the hard way. Give me that picture of Donald Trump, man. This is the white man. This is y'all Jesus right here. Donald Trump. This is your guy right here. Donald Trump paid him as Jesus Christ. And y'all white people, y'all love this. Y'all love seeing that white supremacy in the office. And guess what? White supremacy is going to be the reason why America falls.
That's right.
White supremacy is going to be the reason why America is crumbling. The economy is shut down. Listen, man, America is over. America is at its last leg right now. Y'all getting ready to go to the Third World War. Your sons and daughters getting ready to go, what's it called? What's the troops called? Huh? You're going to be drafted into the army. And y'all going to be bombing Iran and Saudi Arabia. I'm going to tell you this. That whole issue going on in the Middle East, that will not stop. That will not stop. You got it?
Micah, verse 2 and verse 10. Arise ye and depart.
What the Lord say?
Arise ye and depart.
The Lord said, arise ye and depart. The Lord wants to take your spirit out of this place. Christianity has taught us that we got to join hands in hands with our oppressors. What kind of nonsense does that make? Of course, we want to boycott Asian businesses. That's a good spirit to have. I ain't knocking that down. But let me ask you this. Who put Asian businesses in the black neighborhood? Ask yourself that. Who's the reason why Asian business owners is able to open up shop in black and Hispanic communities? I know it ain't black people. We don't tell Asians, hey, come on down to the neighborhood and take all our money. We don't do that. The government done that. The white man did that. The white man gave these Asian business loans and told them to set up shop in all neighborhoods. You wanna boycott Asian markets? Let's boycott America.
Right.
Let's boycott the 4th of July. Let's boycott Independence Day.
Right.
Why during Independence Day, we were slaves picking cotton during the 4th of July. You want to be big and bad and be all pro-black on Juneteenth? You better not pop no fireworks on the 4th of July.
Right.
I better not see you pop no fireworks on the 4th of July. Don't talk about We free. Listen, nigga, you ain't free at all. If you was free, we would have got justice for Carmelo Anthony. Free people get justice. Free people do. A Chinese man shot a young black man, shot down, shit like a damn dog, man. Appreciate it, sis. Come get you a flyer, man. We're here for all our people, man. Appreciate it, sis.
Micah, chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest.
The Lord said, this is not your rest. You can't be comfortable in this place. That's what's wrong with our people. We tend to believe that America is for us. America was not made for blacks and Hispanics. At all. Who's the more incarceration? Black people. Who's the one getting chased down by ICE agents? Hispanics. Meanwhile, Asians are the #1 illegal immigrants. Asians are. Not Mexicans. Not Puerto Ricans. It's Asians. It's Chinese. It's Japanese. Why are the ICE agents down in Chinatown? I know where they at. They in Little Village. They in Humboldt Park. They on the South Shore, on the south side of Chicago. That's where they at. That's how you know that this place is not meant for us. It's time to make our own society. And ours became under Command Drake Hunter. We're creating our own society, man. We're creating a society where black men is going to be on top. Black men going to rule planet Earth. When his kingdom falls, you laugh right now. But just so you know, these men that you see right now are going to rule under Christ when Christ will turn. Read it out.
Micah, chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye and depart.
The Lord said, arise and depart. Man, get your mind out of this place, man. And depart, meaning take your spirit out of this place. Take your spirit out of this. Don't celebrate the 4th of July. Don't celebrate Juneteenth. Juneteenth is a false and a lie. Juneteenth is a damn lie. Juneteenth is a damn lie. How I know? Because black people are still slaves. We still slaves today. What year is it? 2026.
Right.
Who's #1 incarceration? Black people. 3.
Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted.
Because what?
It is polluted.
This place is polluted. Do you know in America, there's over 12,000 black men under the age of 18 that are serving life in prison. 12,000 of young boys, 17, 16 years old, is serving life in prison. This place is disgusting, man. It's real disgusting. You got black men in jail for crimes they did not commit. You got black people in the ghettos. You got World War II veterans couldn't get a GI loan.
Right.
We built this place. Every black person you see is a descendant of a man or woman that put their brick in this place that made America what it is today. Everyone. And America got nerve to send reparations to Jewish people. What kind of sense does that make? The Holocaust. The Holocaust is a damn joke, man. Holocaust is a damn joke. We suffered the real Holocaust. 99 million black men have been murdered through the Middle Passage. 77 million Northern Indians been murdered here in America. Over 60 million Mexicans have been murdered here in America. We suffered the real Holocaust. We're the real victims of here. Listen, black man, Hispanic man, just know this. We have more reason to go to war with America than any nation on the planet Earth.
Right.
But your warfare is not physical. Your warfare is spiritual, black man. Your warfare is not celebrating 4th of July. Your warfare is not celebrating Halloween.
Right.
Not celebrating Christmas. Not smoking weed. Not having sex with whores and prostitutes. Not being a homosexual.
Right.
Not being homosexual is revolutionary.
Right.
It is. Being a masculine man in this day and age here in America is absolutely revolutionary.
Right.
It is revolutionary for a black man to get with a black woman.
Damn.
It is revolutionary.
Damn.
It is revolutionary for a Hispanic man to get with a Hispanic woman. That is revolutionary. It is not revolutionary for a man to dress like a woman. How the hell you a man, got a penis, and you wearing a damn dress?
Right.
That's not, you want to chop it off. That ain't revolutionary.
Right.
You understand me? Homosexuality has destroyed our people, man.
Right.
Blacks and Hispanics. You know what I'm saying?
Arise ye and depart,
But
for this is not your rest.
this is not your rest. You know, in America, black people, we are number one in AIDS, HIV, AIDS. And you think that homosexuality is an alternative lifestyle? You must be out of your goddamn mind. You've been lied to by the white man for far too long.
Right.
Let the white man be homosexual. White people are natural homosexuals.
Right.
You can go back to the Greek empires. Go back to Alexander. Go back to Caesar. Go back to Leonardo da Vinci. All them Renaissance leaders. All of them is known to be homosexuals, man.
Right.
Black man, your revolutionary is to get with a black woman and have some babies.
Right. That's right.
Let's have some. Let's promote black marriages, man.
Damn right.
Let's promote black men and black women coming together as a family. You understand me?
Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted. It shall destroy you.
It shall what?
Destroy you.
That's so explanatory. It has absolutely destroyed us. It's absolutely destroyed us. Look at the condition of our people. Look at the condition of our people right now. Look how we live. Look how black people. You think black people live in a luxurious lifestyle? Hell no. Black people and Hispanic people are being oppressed.
Right.
Are being oppressed day in and day out every single day. Getting how many jobs? The average, what, 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet. You understand me? Got it? Go ahead.
Mark chapter 3, verse 27.
Go ahead.
Mark. Mark chapter 3, verse 27. No man can enter into a strong man's house.
No man, what?
No man can enter into a strong man's house.
Listen, if you're a father, if you have children, listen to the scripture right now. Because I'm gonna tell you this: Jesus Christ, who you thought you was not no punk. Jesus Christ was a hardcore revolutionary, man. You ever wonder why the scribes and Pharisees murdered Christ? Because Christ was exposed in the scribes and Pharisees, who you call is your modern day black politicians, your modern day preachers, your modern day mayors, and your imams. Go ahead.
No man can enter into a strong man's house. No man can enter into a strong man's house and spoil his goods.
No man can go to a strong man's house and destroy his goods, meaning no man can go to any man's house to destroy his family. Read.
Except
What?
Except he will first bind the strong man.
He will what?
Bind the strong man.
The best way to destroy a black family is destroy the black man.
Damn.
That's how you destroy a black family. When you destroy read that part again,
God.
Y'all need to listen clearly.
Right.
Right here, we teaching y'all class right here. We teachers out here.
Right.
We scholars out here. So you better open your ears and listen to the scripture right now. Read.
Except he will first bind the strong man.
First, he will bind the strong man. Listen, black man, did you grow up in a single parent household? Yes or no? Hell yeah, you did.
Right.
Majority of us did. Majority of us grew up with a single mom.
Right.
And guess how that turned out? Crime is through the roof. incarceration,
Right.
high school dropouts, abortion rates, teen pregnancies,
Right.
all because we've been raised in a single-parent household. Now, whose fault is that? Is it your father's fault, or is it the man, or is it the white man's fault? I'm gonna blame the white man for not from the conditions of my family. Right or wrong? Give me right. What?
Child of God. No man can enter into a strong man's house and spoil his goods, except he will first bind the strong man.
Drop that. Give me Isaiah 59, verse 9. Isaiah 59, verse 9. So a lot of people, why are people so surprised that black people cannot get justice for the crimes they have done to us? A Chinese man shot down a young teenager for allegedly thought he stole a water bottle. Chased him down 100 meters from his store and shot him in the back. At court, he was found what? Not guilty. Not guilty. What sense does that make? You chased out a teenager, shot him in the back, and found not guilty? That don't make no damn sense. Any person with common sense knows that don't make no damn sense. You understand me? Meanwhile, Carmelo Anthony's father, what's the cat named Austin what?
Metcalf.
Austin Metcalf off of self-defense. Austin Metcalf was a bully, man.
Damn right.
Them white boys down in Texas, they are bullies. Now, I'm gonna say every white boy is a damn bully, to be honest. You understand? White people, they're known to be bullies. White people bully black people for 500 years.
Right.
But like I said, Austin Metcalf was bullying Carmelo Anthony.
Right.
He fought them off of self-defense. And guess what he got? 35 years imprisonment. What sense does that make? That's not justice to me. I'm going to show you our descriptions why we don't get justice. Read.
Isaiah chapter 59, verse 9. Therefore is judgment far from us.
Then what?
Judgment far from us.
Judgment is far from us. Read on.
Neither doth justice.
Neither do what?
Doth justice.
Neither do what?
Doth justice.
What do we cry for?
Doth justice.
What do we cry for in court?
Doth justice.
Justice. We want justice.
That's right.
We cry for justice for 500 years.
Right.
500 years we cry for justice. We cry for justice for Trayvon Martin, Emmett Till. Hell, the names goes on.
Right.
The list goes on with all these young black men. These are young black men, 17, 16 years old. We ain't talking about older cats, like 40, 50 years old. We're talking about young teenagers, man. Children. Children are being murdered every single day. Children. Come on, Anthony, won't get a chance to go to college. Read.
Doth justice overtake us.
Boy.
We wait for light, but behold obscurity.
What?
For brightness, but we walk in darkness.
But we what?
Walk in darkness.
We walk in darkness. Listen, black people, Hispanic people, you have a nigga God in heaven.
Damn right.
You got a God in heaven who's a nigga.
Right.
And he sees your actions. He sees you like to smoke weed. He sees you like to pop whores. And because of that, the Lord don't want to deal with us because of our sins. Jesus Christ went on that cross for these 12 tribes right here.
Right.
He didn't die for nobody else.
Right.
He only died for these 12 tribes. These 12 tribes was oppressed by the Romans.
Right.
You understand me? Christ ain't died for the Romans.
Right.
Christ ain't died for the Italians.
Right.
Christ died for the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
That's right.
Christ died for the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, man. You gotta wake the hell up. You God chosen people, man.
And fuck you, bitches.
And fuck you too, dog.
Damn right.
Pedophile.
Damn right.
Pedophile.
Small pecker.
He
Small
likes to have
pecker.
sex with his sister.
Small pecker.
He has sex with dogs. That's what we know him to do. We don't give a damn about him. Moving on.
sir.
When we reveal the truth of who he is, the devil comes out. Come on, Calvin. You got it.
Boy, you little piece of shit. Got 2 inches worth of ride and want to come talk crazy to us. Go ahead, Rob. I ain't got it.
Go. Listen, we're the Elder School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Come out of 1 West 125th Street in Harlem, New York. If you're a black Hispanic and them Indian man, come get you a flyer. We in the last days, y'all. It's my time, Israel. Shalom.
No. Osai Christ, get that powerful captain in hand. We are the ISUPK, starting out of 125th Street, 1 West, under Commander Junior Hanna. Now, we on this street corner to give blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians the truth of the Bible. What is the underlying truth of the Bible? The white man, woman, and child that you see walking up and down the street is the devil that the Bible speaks of. And I'm not saying that out of emotion. I'm not saying that out of feelings. I'm saying that as a fact. I'm saying that it's found in the Bible. It's found in everyday life. It's found in reality. And it's time for blacks, Hispanics, and North American Indians to wake up. Wake up out of the coma of the American dream. The American dream is a goddamn nightmare for black people. How do I know it? Carmelo Anthony. How do I know it? George Floyd. How do I know it? Trayvon Martin. And every other black, Hispanic, and North American Indian that cannot find justice here in America. And why can't black people find justice here in America? Because the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. Self-defense in America only applies to white people. Self-defense don't apply to black people. It don't apply to Hispanics and North American Indians. That should tell you something. Time and time again, the white man is showing you his true colors. And black people, you just eat it every time. You eat it every time. You say no justice, no peace. How long is it going to be no justice, no peace? How long? You've been saying that same song since the 70s. You've been marching up and down the street talking about no justice, no peace. You ain't got no justice here in America. So what should you do? You should separate from white people, seeing that they are goddamn cancer. The white race is a cancer to black people. They are cancer to the Hispanics. They have cancer to the whole goddamn earth. How do I know it? Ask the people in Iran, is white people a cancer? Ask the people in Palestine, is white people a cancer? Ask the people in Ethiopia getting bombs dropped on them by the U.S. Navy right now, are the white man the devil? Are they a cancer? Ask the president of Venezuela, is the white man a cancer? He in jail in New York right now with a Nike jumpsuit on. Ask the black man in America, is the white man a cancer? What are you going to say? Yes. Ask the North American Indian. Oops, my bad. You can't ask the North American Indian because you exterminated them. If the bones could talk, if the bones of the North American Indian could talk, he would tell you that the white man is a cancer. It's time for y'all to open y'all goddamn eyes. I mean, damn, Donald Trump is in office. He's an open racist. He's in office. It's like I'm talking Chinese arithmetic. It's common sense. White people are inherently racist. Jim Crow was what, 60 years ago? That means that the children that was white during Jim Crow, that was taught by their fathers and mothers, they taught the parents of today. The same people, the same philosophy, the same thing is happening time and time again. But the propaganda of America, the propaganda of Christianity, got you thinking that everybody is created equal. Where is equality in America? Equality in America don't reside on the south side. Equality in America don't reside on the west side. It don't reside there. It's nowhere that's equal here in America. Black people, you gotta wake up off this goddamn dream. I'm gonna hip you to something. They getting ready to put you into concentration camps. What you think make America great again? What the hell you think that means? That means they are tired of you.
That's why they got these robots and AI and everything like that. You can't even get a CDL job no more. They're trying to take that away from you. What is that telling you? They don't need you as a workforce anymore. So what they're going to do? They're going to try to exterminate you. And it's found here in the Bible. Read this.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 16, verse 13. The sinner shall not escape with his spoils, and the patience of the godly shall not be.
No sweat. Let's read this. It's time for us to separate from America. And I'm going to read that in the Bible. I'm going to read it in the Bible where it says that God wants black people to only live amongst Hispanics and North American Indians. That would be a glorious thing.
Right.
Black people, you will be A-OK. The only thing you got to do is get away from white people. How do I know? During the time of segregation, we was fine.
Right.
We had married households. We had black doctors, black lawyers, black teachers.
Right.
Not going into this damn racist educational system where they trying to teach you, they don't even want to teach critical race theory. They trying to brainwash people like we came over here on ships willingly. White people talk about they don't want to teach their kids white guilt. You are the devil that the Bible speaks of. You don't want to teach your children white guilt, but you want to teach black children slavery. You are the devil. Read this.
God was God. Ecclesiasticus chapter 6, verse 13. Separate thyself from thy enemies.
God said to separate yourself from your enemy. Now let me ask you a question. Black people, for 400 years, have white people been your friend or have they been your enemy? Just take a second before you answer, take a second and think. They have not been your friend. They have been your absolute arch nemesis since damn slave ship. It's nothing friendly fair to these people. And they don't plan to be kind and fair to you. Damn Pete Hegseth in office, Donald Trump in office, the damn Epstein class of people are in office, in rulership over this country. That should tell you what time it is. The damn Ku Klux Klan is in the office.
Right.
In the Oval Office right now is a damn Klan meeting. There's a damn Klan meeting in the White House right now. Read it one more time.
God was God. Separate thyself from thy enemies, and take heed of thy friends. A faithful friend is a strong defense.
The Bible said a faithful friend is a strong defense. If you look back here, I got a strong defense. I got about 10, 15 black and Hispanic men that will die for me. White people ain't gonna die for you. Let me tell you that. They're gonna kill you. They'll do that. Ask Carmelo Anthony. Ask Trayvon Martin. Ask all the damn North American Indian women that's been into the damn sex trade due to this damn beast, this damn white man. Ask the Hispanics that were put in dog kennels at the border at the hand of white people.
That's right.
Ask them if they've been a good friend to you or not. You living under the goddamn Gestapo. This is Nazi Germany 2.0. That's all America is. America is just an extension of the Roman Empire. The same thing that happened in the past is happening right now. Slavery, oppression, and death. That's all we received in this land. And seeing that's all we received in this land, you would think you would wake up as a people and say, okay, something is not right with this picture. My people are dying in the ghettos right now. America is supposed to be the richest country on earth. Just yesterday, Elon Musk became the first trillionaire ever. This damn devil got $1 trillion. Meanwhile, the south side of Chicago don't got good drinking water. Meanwhile, the south side of Chicago don't got good grocery stores. But these devils walking around with trillions of dollars in their pocket. Look at downtown Chicago. No potholes. Go to where blacks and Hispanics live and look at the condition. Filled with heroin, filled with guns and drugs. Why is that? Because they want you in a destitute position. They want you oppressed. They want your mind on drugs. If your mind is on drugs, guess what you can't focus on? You being oppressed behind the scenes. These damn lawmakers putting in ordinances to oppress you. We've been finessed here in America. We think everything is all good because you got the freedom to walk up and down the street. Just because you can walk up and down the street don't mean you free. You gotta wake up. Keep reading.
God, sir. A faithful friend is a strong defense, and he that hath found such a one have found a treasure.
Drop that. Give me Zechariah chapter 11 and verse 5. Black people, ask yourself, how many more Carmelo Anthony's is it going to take for you to wake up? How many more? Damn, Austin Metcalf's father went on the news and called Carmelo Anthony. He said he called him a watermelon felon. Now ask yourself, what does that mean? The white media will tell you that this is not about race. If this was not about race, then why did you put an all-white juror against a young black boy? If it's not about race, why wasn't it no black people on the jury? If it's not about race, everything in America is about race. These people will look you dead in your face and with a smile and like they love you. But meanwhile, if you was a fly on a wall and you go to a white dinner inside their house, you'll be astonished how many times they say nigger. You'll be astonished. That's what's being discussed at the dinner table with white people. Niggas. How much they hate niggas. And you know why they hate blacks and Hispanics? Because we better than them. And they know it. They know the black man is better. They know the Mexican man is better. The Puerto Rican is better. The Jamaican, the Haitian, the Venezuelan, they know we better. That's why we dominate the NBA. As soon as you let a black man into the NBA, what happened? The NBA used to be all white. What happened to that? You let black people in there, we took over. The NFL used to be all white. You let black people come in, we took over.
That's right.
The entertainment business used to be all white. We came in and took everything. That's why they're going to continue to oppress you, because they know you are better than them. That's why they call you the N-word. They call you monkey and everything like that. They try to give you low self-esteem. They try to give you low self-esteem because they know you are better than them. And it's common sense. It's common sense that black people are the best. It's common sense. Let this noise pass. It's common sense that our women look 10 times better than white women. All these beautiful black women around here, you got the nerve to get a goddamn dog. You laying down in a bed with a white woman, she got fleas coming out her hair. Got headlights coming out. You laying down with a damn dog. If you're a black man, get you a black or Hispanic woman. Ain't nothing better. They know how to cook. They know how to sing. They look good. They can dance. They got a behind. You want you a flat behind white woman. Why? Because you sick in the mind. That's why. You think you believe in your mind that everything white is good and everything black is bad. Why is that? Because of the propaganda of America. America programmed you to have low self-esteem since you entered kindergarten. Since you turned on the TV shows and seen all the white superheroes, all the superheroes was white and none of them were black, you automatically, in a young kid's mind, you believe that white people are better than you. When you turn on Blue's Clues and see the main character is a white man and not a black man, you are being programmed. You are being programmed. If you take a white doll and a black doll, and you take a little 3-year-old kid and you ask him which one is the good doll and which one is the bad doll, what you think he's gonna say? Right. He's gonna point to the white doll and say that's the good one. Then he's gonna point to the black doll and say that's the bad one. You are being programmed since a child to endorse white supremacy, and you don't even know it. So when we come up here and say that the white man is the devil, you look at us like something wrong with us. No, nigga. Something is wrong with you. You don't want to face reality. And I'm not blaming you. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to wipe out the brainwashing you received from the Christian church since you was 2 years old. Since you was a damn baby. You've been taught to love white people and taught to hate your own. Read.
Kamiyah, chapter 11, verse 5. Whose the possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
This is the Bible speaking to you. The Bible said that your possessors slay you and hold themselves not guilty. What was the young boy name that got killed by the Asian? In the,
Cyrus Carmack.
what was it?
Cyrus Carmack.
Cyrus Carmichael?
Carmack.
Carmack. Cyrus Carmack was killed by, what was his name? An Asian cat name?
Big Chow.
Rick Chow. Shot that young boy in the back, and what happened? Read that one more time.
Who possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
Now ask yourself, is that not your life here in America? Every time a black person gets killed unjustly, what happens? Not guilty. Police officer shot him 15 times. Not guilty. Young man got shot in the back for a bottle of water. What happens? Not guilty. The Bible prophesied that this would happen. The Bible, you don't know that. This is a black man's book. This is a book about black prophets all throughout the Bible. Moses was a black man. Christ was a black man. Joseph, everybody that you read about in this Bible was a black or Hispanic man. And it tells you how to fight oppression. What you think the whole story of Christ was about? He was a black man living in Rome who was fighting oppression. What the hell you think it was a white on white crime? You think Christ was white fighting the oppression in Rome? No, that's a black man's plight. When you read about Christ, it's talking about a black man, a black revolutionary that was fighting the Roman Empire. Black people were enslaved in the Roman and Greek Empire. All you gotta do is pick up some history and look up some archaeology. It'll show you. It'll show you that the people during the Hellenistic times were black. Black people lived in Greece. Black people lived in Rome under oppression from the Roman Empire. The same way that we are under oppression here in the American Empire. The Bible says that there's nothing new under the sun. The same thing has happened time and time and time again. And what else is the same thing that's going to happen? The same thing that happened in Egypt is the same thing that's going to happen in America. The Pharaoh would not let the slaves go. What happened to Egypt? The Lord came and destroyed Egypt.
Right.
You Romans walking up and down the street right now, you will not let black people out of slavery. And we telling you right now that our God is telling you to let us free. So what's going to happen? Donald Trump ain't going to listen to us. You're going to keep on oppressing us. You're going to keep shooting down in the street. And the Lord is going to destroy the same way the Lord destroyed Egypt, because he want to let the Israelites go back then. The American Empire is going to get destroyed because you won't let his people go right here. And it's going to happen by World War III. God is slow walking this empire into World War III. The book of Revelations tells you that the lake of fire is talking about thermonuclear warfare. That's what's going to happen. That's what's happening in Iran right now. That's what's happening in Israel. The United States of Israel. White people, you should be ashamed of yourself. You didn't let the Jewish man rule over you. I'm talking about something serious. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. I thought y'all used to be proud white men. Y'all gonna let some little Jewish man with a top hat rule over y'all like that? I just read that y'all militaries and intelligence forces are combining. Donald Trump ain't got no control over Netanyahu. He doing whatever the hell he want to do. Y'all damn commander-in-chief is a pedophile. He being blackmailed by the Epstein files. If y'all want to walk around like y'all great, y'all got a damn pedophile for a commander-in-chief. White people, you so damn stupid. Your racism has led you to destroy your empire. Why would you put Donald Trump in control of your office? A known pedophile, a TV co-host. You just want him in the office because he hate niggas. That's the only thing you care about. You don't care if Donald Trump destroy your country. As long as Donald Trump hate niggas and Hispanics, it's all good with you. I'm glad too. I like an open racist white man. I don't like a subtle racist. Don't hide your racism. Don't smile at me. Tell me that you hate niggas, because I hate you too. I want to let you know that. It's a new age of black man back here, and we hate you too. And we love for you to know that. So don't be ashamed. Be an open white man. It works good for my people. Because, in the minds of black people, in the brainwashed mind of black people, we think that white people love us. We've been thinking that for over 400 years. That's why we die in your military. That's why we die in your wars. We work these damn mediocre jobs. The damn Hispanics, they do landscaping. They build your towers. They clean your hotels. We do everything to make this empire run. White people, you so damn stupid. If you would just be subtle, if you would just hide your damn racism, you could rule forever. But you waking black people up because they're so openly racist. Now we're starting to resent you. Now the black and brown men are starting to resent you. And we're going to come up against you now. You're so damn dumb. You could have had an empire forever, but you just can't hide your racism. And now your empire's been destroyed from the inside out. The damn gas prices is out of control. The damn society, if you go on social media right now, it's a damn civil war. Black people versus white people.
Right.
And we want to walk around and act like everything is all good. Everything is not all good. White people, you don't deserve to rule no more. You've been ruling for over 400 years, and guess what? You have done a terrible job ruling this earth. You let the ozone layer get destroyed. You polluted the oceans. You destroyed the animals. The damn ecosystems you destroyed. The damn tiger's gone extinct. The lion gone extinct. You got all the damn animals in the zoo. That ain't where they belong, dummy. They belong in the forest somewhere free. Everything that's good on this earth, you destroyed it. It's supposed to be fruit falling from every goddamn tree. But the white man is such a greedy bastard, he planted all male trees in the city so they don't produce fruit. So the poor cannot eat for free. You know that's in the Bible, right? The poor is supposed to eat for free. The white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. He don't want you to live comfortable. He wants you to be a slave forever. It's a mental diagnosis. It's called, I forgot the name of it, but it's where you get off at the affliction and pain of others. It's how you say it? Schadenfreude. It's a German mental diagnosis where white people get off the pain of others. Let this noise pass. Go ahead, read that scripture real quick. Read that. Zechariah, give me 11 and 5.
This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 11 and verse 5. Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty. But they that sell them say, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not.
That's the truth of the Bible. That's my time, Israel. Shalom.
Hey, give that powerful priest a hand. Let this noise man. Hey, Shalom, Chicago. We are the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Start out of 1 West, 125th Street, Home, New York, under Commanding General Yohana. And Commanding General Yohana sent us out here to speak up for the voices you try to silence.
Right.
We're out here to speak out for Carmelo Anthony.
Right.
We're out here to speak for every black, Latino, Native American lives you've taken away, man.
Right.
For 500 years here in America, blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans have been your footstool. And it's time for that to come to an end. Give me the book of Matthew 11, verse 15. I'm going to show you in the Bible that God got judgment coming for you white people. You're not going to keep living in your own fairy tale land where you get to do whatever the hell you want and ain't no justice be done about it. Judgment Day is coming, and Judgment Day is coming for you. White people, you want to pay for your crimes. For 500 years, you got rich off the backs of blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. For 500 years, you put the Native Americans in concentration camps. For 500 years, you're putting the Hispanics in dog cages, where Hispanics have built America. The Mexicans built America. Puerto Ricans built America. Salvadorians built America. And you want to sit here, you let Donald Trump get in the White House office and call them rapists, dogs, and murderers, when white people are rapists, murderers, and drug dealers. Move to the side, brother. When they're the real murderers. There's no bigger murderer on the planet Earth than white people. Prove me wrong. Christopher Columbus came here and slaughtered millions of Native Americans. Why? Because hell, no one can stop him. That's why white people feel so superior. It's something called manifest destiny. The reason you feel like you got to put Native Americans in chains is because you think you're better. The reason why you think you got to put black people in chains is because you think you're better. The reason why you send ICE agents to arrest the Hispanics is because you think you're better. But you're not. You're the scum of the earth. White people are the devil the Bible speaks of. The Native Americans used to tell you, pale face speak with forked tongue. Tell me, Roy. Tell me I'm wrong. You put in thumbs down, you can't prove me wrong. I could pull out the books and the records when you made 177 treaties with the Native Americans, and you broke every single one of them. We can talk about how you promised black people civil rights, how you promised them equality. Well, where was that for Carmelo Anthony? He had 12 white jurors judging his case. Make it make sense.
Right.
White people, you don't care about justice. You just care about being right. And don't worry, you have 500 years to be right. I think it's the 250th anniversary. Someone get me right on that. 250 years of America's shining from sea to shining sea. Ain't that beautiful? And for 250 years, you built it on the backs of blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. Don't worry. Judgment's coming for that. Enjoy your 250 years, because you're going to have to do 1,000 in slavery. Read that.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 11, verse 15.
Go ahead.
He that hath ears to hear, let him hear.
Go ahead.
Verse 16. But whereunto shall I...
It's like it. Verse 12.
Verse 12. And from the days of John the Baptist until now the kingdom of heaven...
The kingdom of what?
The kingdom of heaven...
Go ahead.
...suffereth violence.
And suffer what?
Violence.
You want to know why Carmelo Anthony is about to do 35 years in prison? You want to know why blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans are at the bottom? Right now, it just came out that ICE isn't going to report any more deaths in the ICE detention centers. Why do you think that is? Because it's a goddamn concentration camp, man. They're exterminating the Hispanics. They're putting up the World Cup right now, the World Series, all these different, they got a UFC fight. They got a UFC fight right at the damn White House front lawn, like some white trash devils. They're doing all of this to distract you. Let this noise back. They're doing all this to distract you from what? That white people hate Hispanics.
Right.
The white people in America can't stand the Hispanics. They're putting the Hispanics in dog cages at the border. I don't know if you know that. They stopped reporting how many deaths happen in ICE detention centers. Why? Because they're concentration camps. They got reports from women that they're forced sterilizing them. They got reports that they're putting children on sex trafficking rings. And no one's saying nothing about it. Well, we're going to say something about it, goddammit.
Right.
We on the IHUPK under commanding Juliana, and we love the Hispanics, man.
Right.
We love the Native Americans. We love black people. We love them so much. We'll stand in front of you and look crazy.
Right.
While we tell white people they're going to pay for it.
Right.
That's how much we love them. We'll sacrifice on Saturday. We got the day off just like you. We could be at the beach. We could be up in a bar somewhere kicking it. I think the World Series still going on. We can catch a game. But you know, we're not doing that. We could be going spending time with our wives and families. We want to do that. But no, we care more about raising our people up.
Right.
Our people need us. The Native American Reservation needs us. Black Hoods need us. The Hispanic Barrio needs us. You know why? Because no one else cares for us. You just read out the Bible. Since the time of John the Baptist, the kingdom has suffered violence. What's that kingdom? That kingdom is you, black, Latino, and Native Americans. Christ said, the kingdom of heaven is within you. The kingdom of heaven is with every black, Hispanic, and Native American. But guess who it's not for? It's not for white people. White people are not going to heaven. White people are going into chains. And that's true. Read that.
Good. And the violent take it by force.
The what?
Violent take it by force.
How did they find America?
The violent take it by force.
How did the Native Americans go into reservations?
The violent take it by force.
How did Hispanics end up in ICE detention centers?
The violent take it by force.
Because white people took America by force. That's how you got this land. So guess what? When Jesus Christ comes back, he's going to take it by force. You shouldn't be looking up
You shouldn't be looking up when Jesus Christ comes back, white people, think he's coming to save you. What the hell do you need saving from? Explain that to me. The Native Americans are dying on reservations, and this is their land. The Native Americans are #1 in suicide rates. The Native Americans are suffering with drug abuse. The Native Americans are struggling with alcoholism on their own land. And you know why they're suffering with that? Read that part again.
The violent take it by force.
Because America was taken by force. Because you didn't care if it was babies. You didn't care if it was widows. You didn't care if it was old ladies. Like the Trail of Tears used to take our babies that needed the suckling of their mother and throw them against the stones. You would take our babies and throw them against the trees. Now I'm going to show you something. How many of you white people feel bad for that? Raise your hand. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Come on. What we talking about here? You white people are the devil. You are the worst race to exist on the planet Earth. That's why when Christ comes back, you're going in the chains. Read that part again.
The violent take it by force. Verse 13. For all the prophets in the law prophesied unto John. Verse 14. And if ye will receive it.
Drop that. Give me the book of Zechariah. Give me Zechariah 11, verse 5. We're going to show you black Latinos and Native Americans. It was prophesied. Your slavery in America. The way they treat you in America has been prophesied. But the same way your treatment here in America has been prophesied, your salvation is prophesied. There's going to be a saving grace for you. You don't got to go join America's military. I don't know if you see right now, they're in the middle of a scuffle with Iran and Israel. You don't want to be tied up in that. Blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, you got no place in the white man's war. You know where your war is at? It's on the south side. It's in the west side. It's in Humboldt Park. It's in Little Village. That's where they need you. They don't need you in Iran. Blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, it is your job to be a soldier. But we'll show you how to be a soldier. Don't go join white people. White people are going to send your sons and daughters to go die for them. You're going to go die for a pedophile ring under Donald Trump and Netanyahu. That's who you're going to send your sons to die for if you're going to send them to fight in World War III. But blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, if you want to know how to truly put your skills and your knowledge to use, come get with the ISUPK. The ISUPK on the Commanding Junior Hunter, we dedicated our lives to save Latinos and Native Americans. And nothing's going to stop us. Nothing's going to stop us, man, because our people need us. Our people need us. You just seen no one's going to help you. You see the Asians don't like you. How many black people and how many blacks and Hispanics, man, you tried your whole life to live the Kung Fu movies, try to be like the monks, try to be like Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee, and Chinese people, the Asians just showed you they can't stand you. They just shot an unarmed, innocent black man and killed him in the street for no reason. That goes, and then guess what? He got off scot-free. They didn't hold him or nothing. He got off scot-free. America hates you. So for them to hate you, what does that tell you? Stop loving them. We gotta love one another. Blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, we gotta come together and love each other once again, because that's what Christ died for. Read.
This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 12 and verse 5. And the governors of Judah shall say.
Zechariah 11, verse 5. 11, verse 5. Don't worry, take your time, bro. Got it? Go ahead.
This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 11 and verse 5. Whose possessors slay them.
Whose what?
Possessors slay them.
Now, I'm not no scholar. I am a scholar. I ain't too knowledgeable, you know. But maybe someone can help me understand this, though. What does it mean to possess someone? Anyone? Now we don't know. The scriptures say this. Whose possessors slay them. Who's our possessors here in America? White people.
Right.
White people have been holding us hostage here since 1492.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. I said white people. White people have been holding us hostage since 1492. Since you came in and enslaved the Native Americans. Since you came in and enslaved black people. Since you came in and enslaved the Mexicans.
Right.
Read that again.
Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
See, and this is the problem. Not only do they slay us, not only do they kill us in the streets,
right.
Not only do they kill us by ICE agents
right.
and by their federal agents, right. But guess what? They hold themselves not guilty. Meaning they don't care when they murder us. I just want to make an observation, right? If you look since the verdict where that Chinese man got off for unaliving black people, a little black boy, if you can see what it is, let me tell you something. I can see Asians have come outside. Asians have come outside because Asian Americans have just gained a victory. And their victory was to see if America would side with them when it was time to unalive a young black boy. And they did. America has sided with the Asians against blacks. And now I see Asians out here with their chins held high. I see Asians out here thinking that they can get away with unaliving my people. But let me tell you, Asians, something. God in heaven will fight for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. And let me tell you something. The white man is the devil that the Bible said.
John, like I made, you understand? They got the Natasha doll out in China. You understand? It's a stress doll that looks like a Negro. You understand? So they squeeze it when they're angry. They show violence to an image of black individuals when they're stressed. That's teaching the young ones, saying when you are stressed, to relieve your stress on black people. You understand? When you overwhelmed, release your anxiety and all the frustrations on black people. That's what so-called China man is doing over there in China. You understand? It's called the Natasha doll. Look it up.
Hey, real quick. Hey, cat on the bike. You feel bad for what blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans been through at the hands of white people? Come here, step up. I can't hear you from all the way over there. Come on, step up. What's your name, real quick?
My name's Mike.
Mike, okay. And what you were going to say?
So, I don't know if I'm being accepted.
Okay.
Most of my good friends are out.
Okay.
Like my best friends.
Of course, right.
Best friends.
You all got black friends, white friends, Hispanic friends, Native friends. I get that.
Yeah,
but do you feel bad? Do you feel like it was wrong for what your ancestors did?
I'm more like, when are we gonna evolve? This is gonna sound so corny.
Right.
Get along.
All right, when are we going to get along? You know what? I can't say when we're all going to get along. I can say when you and me are going to get along. Can I show you something in the Bible that you can do to show sorry and mercy for what your people have done to us? You want to see it? What I need, 1 John 3 and what, 10? Let me get 1 John 3 and 10. We got Mike up here, man. Mike's saying he's not like the rest of you white people. The rest of you white people glory and love when blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans get gunned down in the street. You love it when we get thrown in your prison systems. You love harassing us. Mike's saying he's not like that. Well, guess what, though? Just like everything, you know the Bible says prove a friend, right? Well, I'm going to help you out. The Bible says prove a friend. If I'm to all these brothers right here, they're all my friends. You know why? Because they're doing the same thing I'm doing. They're helping our people. We're coming out here teaching our people to stop killing each other, stop murdering one another, get off the drugs, and stop following your people. So you following me? You're keeping up with me? There's a way for me to prove what you're saying is the truth. And this, we're going to start with this. You got it? Lord.
This is the book of 1 John, chapter 3, verse 18. My little children.
Are we not all God's children? Did God not create you and me? So he's saying right here, my little children, meaning me and you, go ahead.
Let us not love in word.
Let's not love in word. You're saying a lot right now, Mike. You're saying you love us. You're saying you feel bad. We should all get along, right? Well, God, Bible saying right here, let's not just love in word, but
Neither in tongue.
Not in tongue, meaning let's not just talk. Imagine right now, let's say I have a wife, right? I got a beautiful wife, and I tell her every night I love her. But every morning I'm going upside her head. Every morning I'm beating her. I'm choking her. I'm ripping her clothes off. Do I love her? No, right? That's the same thing going on here in America. So there's a way you can prove that you really love us. Indeed, but not just in words. Would you be willing to do it? Oh, okay. Give me Isaiah. What we need? Isaiah 49? Give me Isaiah 49 and 23. Y'all might see something today. Y'all might see a real merciful white man out here today. You might want to get your cameras out. Because it's truth. If he's telling the truth, he might be a good white man. Not like the rest of you devils walking up this street. You over here happy that Carmelo Anthony getting 35 to life. Go ahead, give me that. Now this is what the deed you have to do. Listen up. Read.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 49 and verse 23. And the kings shall be thy nursing father.
And what?
Thy kings shall be thy nursing father.
This is a prophecy about the future. It's saying in our day and age, back in your times, back in the 1800s, we were your nursing fathers. And when we took care of your babies, we took care of your children. Go on.
And their queens, thy nursing mother.
And our children and our wives gave suckle to your children. Our wives make sure your family was good, rather than their own. And just like that happened, there's gonna be a day where your people have to do that for us. And that's when we can get along. Go ahead.
They shall bow down to thee.
Now this is what you gotta do. If you really feel sorrowful for your crimes against blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, you gotta do what?
Bow down to thee.
You gotta get off that bike and take a bow. Show you're merciful and humble, man. Not like these proud white people. I don't know if I believe it, but I'm giving you the chance because you said so. Will you bow, Mike?
Back the fuck up. Go punk ass up, nigga. I ain't want no fire.
God.
My shit. I am on your side. Me a white man.
No sweat. Read that again.
They shall bow down to thee with their face toward the earth.
Don't worry about that, Mike. Mike, you gonna bow down? Nah, they didn't say handshake. It said what?
Bow down to thee.
You want to bow down. This choice is yours. Oh, okay, no sweat. You gonna drop dead tonight.
Let me ask you this. When do we move? You're a black man and you got some white friends. You ask them this. Do they feel sorry about slavery? They gonna tell you no. This is a perfect example. This man said what's his name? Mike said he had black friends. But this is proof that he will not feel sorry for the enslavement that his ancestors done to black people. Right. In order for us to understand one another, white people and black people, you gotta go through what we go through. You gotta go through slavery, Mike. And you start by getting off that bike and you bow down for the prophets, for the men of God. That's what you gotta go through. In order for you to understand me, understand black people, you gotta get off that bike, you gotta bow down to us. We bow down to you for 400 years. Read that part again.
They shall bow down to thee.
They shall what?
Bow down to thee.
That's what we done. We bow down. We bow down to. Give me that image real quick. This is what we bow down to in church. This is what you gave us. Right, look. You asked me this. Is this Jesus Christ? Who is the person right here? Say it again. Who is it? Ignore him now. That brother's destroyed. He's destroyed. Don't worry about him. Read. Who is this? Who? Why let your enemy free? It says it wait. Give him a hand. He said this is an imposter. This is what's in your church every Sunday. You thought that this man is Jesus Christ. But this right here is a real person. This man, his name is Caesar Borgia, the son of Pope Alexander VI of Rome, who painted as Jesus Christ. And the man who painted him was Leonardo da Vinci, who was a homosexual in his level, man. That ain't no damn image of Jesus Christ. That's an imposter. We've been taught white supremacy. And white supremacy has destroyed our people, man. Right. Just like this brother right here, Carias. Come on, out. This brother here, a so-called name Indian, was teaching us that white supremacy has destroyed us as a people. Right.
Son of God, they shall bow down to thee with their face toward the earth.
What?
With their face toward the earth.
We bow down to the image for 400 years. We bow down to Christianity for 400 years. And Christianity has destroyed us for far too long. You understand me? All right. Well, I assume you became pass them out. Shalom.
Get that Paul Cup in the hand, man.
Shalom, Chicago. We are the ISUPK coming out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General Yohana. We are here to teach the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians their true heritage, which they are the true Jews that the Bible speak of. The Jewish man is an imposter.
Yeah, right.
Right before your eyes here, you see the real Jews. And if you on this sign, you are a part of God's chosen people, man. Don't let nobody tell you different. Give me Baruch chapter 3, verse 8. I'm finna show you in the Bible, man. We got too comfortable in America, man. With all these festivals and holidays, we got too comfortable. The so-called white man give you treats and trinkets, and you think that y'all are equal. Y'all think y'all friends. That's a lie. You got to remember who your enemy is. Since we touched the shores of this place, we've been going through it, man, nonstop. Baruch chapter 3, verse 8. I'm finna show you what's going on with us in America today. We can't, as a Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian man in America, woman and child, you have to do one thing, man. Keep your head on the swivel, man.
That's right.
They will not rest until you are beat down into the ground, man. And they show you that time and time again. Whether it's through trials, whether it's through court, the court system, the prison system, they show you that they hate your guts, man. You got that? Read that.
This is the book of Baruch, chapter 3 and verse 8. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
What?
We are yet this day in our captivity.
We free.
We are yet this day in our captivity.
All men are equal.
We are yet this day in our captivity.
We are still in our captivity. Didn't Carmelo Anthony's trial show you anything?
Right.
That's America's spirit, man.
Right.
And it's a reason why they didn't put that footage out there, because that footage gonna clearly show that was self-defense, man.
Right.
When they any other time when it's footage to be shown, they show it immediately. It's a cover-up at hand, man. The brother Carmelo Anthony was defending himself against white devils, man.
Right.
What do the so-called white man think of at any time it's a group of them and one of you? How can we get this man away from us? How can we, what can we do to show him that we're not the same? Well, we've been telling you since 1969 that you are above all, if you're on this sign, man, you above all other people on the face of the planet, man. How I know? Because God said so.
Right.
That's not nothing I made up. Read that one more time.
Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
We are yet this day in our captivity. They will not let that fuss up off our necks until we come back together, man. We are not the same people as them, and they know it. We are the salt of the earth. If Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian people was to leave America today, it would be a total ghost town. They would try to follow us because we got the flavor. We got the dance moves. We got the clothing. We got the food. Sisters and the Latino sisters, they know how to salsa. We know how to, it's in our walk, it's in our talk. You know what I'm saying? Read that one more time and keep going.
Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us.
The Lord scattered us because we didn't keep the Lord's law, statutes, and commandments in Egypt, man.
Right.
And since before then, since we fled out of Israel. And let's stop this to each his own thing, man, because that's why we are in our captivity today. People start doing their own thing. You can't do your own thing. God does not look at individuals. He looks at nations, man. So as a nation, we have to come back together like the Lord said and love each other. Once we stop loving the so-called white man, our oppressor, Chinese men, Asian men, and women, then we will begin to see who our true enemy is, man.
Right.
Read that.
Where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse.
We are under the curse because we didn't keep God's law, statutes, and commandments, man. It says that time and time again in the Bible, man. Humble yourself, man. Repent. Figure out what it is about your life you have to change that's bad, man. That's where you start. You know? The Lord scattered us into this place. This is spiritual Sodom, man.
Right.
And another thing, being homosexual, isn't that a crime against humanity?
Right.
It's promoting extinction. Don't you get that? But the so-called white man, the oppressor, made a full month where you can be deviant, man.
Right.
That's against the Bible.
Right.
homosexuality, lesbianism, bestiality, all of that is against the Bible, man. But who promotes that in America? Who says this whole month of June is Pride Month?
Right.
Who made that up?
Right.
Who? The people that run this place, man. The earth was given into the hand of the wicked, man. They promote all kind of sexual deviant wickedness, man.
Right.
Read that one more time.
For a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments.
Ain't we subject to payments, monthly payments, yearly payments? They say this is the land of the free, right? Well, what's free for us, man? You know what's free? They free to come celebrate and do all kind of deviantness, man, sexualness, worshiping the devil, all kind of ignorant and nonsense, man. That's what you free to do over here in America. Because in other countries, in other states, other countries, like it, other continents, they will have your head for this, man. They will have your head for the sexual deviant and homosexuality that you participate in America, man. That's why this is called the land of the free, man. Start from the top and read that. It's a lot.
Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments, according to all the iniquities of our fathers.
We are subject to payments according to all the iniquities of our fathers, man. Shouldn't they be subject to something for the iniquities of their fathers, of their forefathers? If you on this sign, man, God loves you, man. And if you not on this sign, it's a few things you can go do.
Right.
You understand? Salaki. If you out there, man, you need some information, come to the table, man. You got any questions, come get your questions answered, man. God loves you, Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, man. You understand? That was it on that? Let me get the book of Lamentations, chapter 4 and 18. I'm going to show you, man. It's the reason why you can't get too comfortable in America, man. Once you get too comfortable in America, they're going to start, like the priest right here said, they're going to start brainstorming on ways to take you down, man.
Right.
Don't you know when you was in slavery, all the inventions you made, the so-called oppressor took and claimed it as his own? They still doing that to this day, man. A brother made an engine that can run on water. Why is that not mainstream? Right. Why is that not pushed? Because like what we just read, you are subject to payments. They want you to keep paying for that gas.
Right.
They want you to keep paying for that electric Tesla that you drive.
Right.
Read what you got there, man.
This is the book of Lamentations, chapter 4, verse 18. They hunt our steps.
They do what?
They hunt our steps.
Like the priest said earlier, they figure out what they can do to destroy us, man.
Right.
Anything. They come together. This was in the prayers.
Right.
They hold crafty counsel against us, man.
Right.
They in secret rooms thinking of different ways to oppress us, man. That's why we have to come out of America. Stop celebrating these wicked holidays, this wicked Pride Month. Stop it, man. Right. Come back to your brothers and sisters, man. We love you up here. And we gonna show you love and teach you how to love yourself, man.
Damn right.
And we gonna teach you how to love God.
That's right.
Read that again.
They hunt our steps, that we cannot go in our streets.
If they see us having a barbecue somewhere and we secluded to ourselves, what they gonna do? A Karen's gonna call the police talking about you don't have a permit, man. I thought this was a public forum. I thought we free to do whatever you call the police on a simple barbecue. That shows you that they the oppressor, man. That shows you that they hate your guts, man.
Right.
If you Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, I pray that you come up here and get some information, man.
Right.
Or you're going to be deceived for another year, another day, another month, another week. Right? Read what you got.
That we cannot go in our streets. Our end is near.
Our end is near, man. If we ride in a nice car, they pull us over for what? It's a thing called DWB. Does anybody know what that means? Driving while black.
Damn.
We didn't do a thing. We just got a nice car. We got it legitimately. We get pulled over, pulled out, and beat on for no reason, man. These people do not care about you, man. Come out of America. This is what the Bible says. The Bible didn't teach you about Pride Month. The oppressor taught you about Pride Month, Pride Parade. And y'all this in front of children, man. How wicked can you be? Children are not supposed to think about sex and gender. They're supposed to be children, man. Read that from the top one more time.
Let me say something just real quick. Why every time black and Hispanic people got something going on, a damn heathen always want to interject? Every time black and Hispanic people have a simple conversation, some goddamn stinking Arab, some damn stinking white man always got to put his nose in our business. Why is it you can't leave black and Hispanic people alone? If you don't like what we saying, walk down the street. That's right. It's a free country, right? What's the First Amendment? The freedom of speech, right? If you don't like what we saying, shut your mouth and walk down the street.
That's right.
Go ahead.
What the captain is saying, absolutely powerful and the truth, man. Drop that, give me the book of 1 John chapter 4, verse 20. I'm finna show you what the Bible says to do, man. If you black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, man, please come get you some information, man. Grab a flyer. Grab a card for the podcast, man. Round Table of Truth here in Chicago. Chicago's very own Round Table of Truth,
Damn
man.
right. Damn right.
Bringing you straight facts. Right. You got that? Read that.
This is the book of 1 John chapter 4, verse 20. If a man say, I love God, and hateth his brother.
Now, this is for my people, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, man. Especially the gang bangers, the people who like to commit crimes against your brothers, man. How can you say you love God but hate your brother, man?
Right.
And let me clarify your brother. Your brothers and sisters are these people on this sign, man. Outside of that, to hell with them, man.
Right.
We can only heal us, man. Stop trying to integrate and do all this stuff with the so-called white man, man. It's puzzling. Because back in when the 60s, the 50s, we knew who our enemy was, man.
That's right.
Thanks to Martin Luther King and a bunch of other thanks to these so-called activists, man, we got confused during integration, man. We tried joining them. It never works. We end up getting the bad end of the stick, man. If we were just to come together, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians together, man, this place will be over. Oh, this place will be taken down overnight. Don't you know that? Right. We have to stop hating on each other, man. We the same people. Read that from the top.
If a man say, I love God, and hateth his brother, he is a liar.
He is a what?
A liar.
A what?
A liar.
A truth teller.
A liar.
A truth seeker.
A liar.
A flat earther.
A liar.
He is a man of God.
A liar.
Listen, man, if you say you love God but hate your brother, the Bible says you are a liar, man.
Right.
Forgive these pettiness against your brother, man.
Right.
Stop having long-time grudges against your brother, man. Commend those relationships because we only got us, man. They don't have our best interests at hand. We're going to continue to go down the same path if we continue to do the same thing, which is what? Well, what's coming up? Juneteenth. What we in now? So-called Pride Month. What's coming down later on the line? July 4th. It's the same thing every year and nothing ever gets better. Don't you realize that?
Damn right.
Who came up with these holidays? These are questions you have to ask yourself, man. And if you don't have the answers, every single brother around here, especially at this table, they got the answers for you, man. Come grab you a flyer, get some information, man. Let's dialogue.
Right.
That's the only way we're going to be able to come together and get up out of this place, man. They don't like us at all.
Right.
Read that one more time from the top of life, if you could.
If a man say, I love God, and hateth his brother, he is a liar. For he that loveth not his brother, whom he hath seen, how can he love God?
Let me read that.
If he loveth not his brother, whom he hath seen, how can he love God, whom he hath not seen?
How can you love God? You ain't even seen God. How can you say you love God, but you've never seen God, but you see your brother every day and you hate him, man.
Right.
That doesn't even make sense. If you hate your brother, the Bible says you are a liar. Because you say you love, how you going to love God and not, first of all, keep the law, statutes, and commandments? But second of all, you hate your brother, man. How? That doesn't even make sense according to the Bible.
Right.
According to simple knowledge. Drop that and give me Proverbs 1:22, man. Come on, sir. Listen, y'all. We have to come out of America's wickedness, man. This is the most wickedest place on earth, man. Because they promote all wickedness and none of God's laws.
Right.
They tell you that it's only 10 commandments when it's a hell of a lot more.
That's right.
They tell you that blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are different people, but we are the same. Like I said earlier, we cooked, we got the best food. Let me ask all a question. What is white food? What white food tastes good? Casserole? Come on, y'all. Raisins. Come on, y'all. Be for real with yourself, man. We are the salt of the earth, the flavor of the earth, man. The Lord's chosen people, man. The Lord chose. That's why we got the best dance moves. That's why they trying to integrate with us, because they know. They know. How come you don't know? Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, man. How come you don't know that you God's chosen people?
Right.
The reason they don't know, the reason why that was a great question the brother had. The reason why we don't know is because the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
He's shown us time after time after time that we should never give our allegiance to America.
Right.
We should never give our allegiance to Christianity.
Right.
That's part of our problem. That's why the brother Carmelo Anthony is doing 35 years in jail. That's the reason why the Asian man was able to murder the brother. He murdered a man in cold blood, got away with it.
Right.
And what are blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians, what are you ready to do about your brothers being murdered in the street and being unjustly dealt with? Take me to 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verse 14. It's time to boycott all these other nations, man.
That's right.
You shouldn't be going to hell with them Asian stores. Let them support their own. Take your ass back to Chinatown. The hell you doing in Blacktown for coming and getting all our goddamn money? You East Indians as well. What the hell you doing on the damn corner store at a restaurant opening up a business in a black neighborhood? Can I come open up a business in your East Indian neighborhood? I bet you I could not. And the reason why we get taken advantage of is because of our leaders.
Right.
Our leaders are ridiculous. These guys you looking to in the Christian church, the only thing they're concerned about is fulfilling their lust and money.
Right.
Get the hell out of the black community, man.
Right.
Separate from every race but your own. And most importantly, it's time to learn to serve the nigga God, black man.
That's right.
So I don't know, black man, how in the hell are you a Christian? You a black man, you following a Christian God. You understand? Every nation got their own God. The white man's God is Christianity.
Right.
Why do you think he on top of the earth? He got white Jesus, he got you believing in his way of life. It's time to develop our way of life.
Right.
And our way of life don't include white people.
Right. Right.
The God of the Bible is a separatist. He's not an integrationist, man. I hate to want to be able to break the bad news to you. But if you ever want to fix our situation, you got to do what the Lord say. Read what you got.
This is the book of 2 Chronicles, chapter 12 and verse 14.
7 verse 14. Give me 7 and 14 real fast. Matter of fact, the brother ahead. Kawakak, come on the post, quick. You understand? We the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge. We got 1 West 125th Street to bring you the truth. To let you know that America one day is going to be destroyed just like Egypt was destroyed. This is Babylon the Great. God hates America. Why the hell would God love America when this nation was built off slavery? Give me 2 Chronicles chapter 7 verse 14. You got that? Get that for me, man. And let's see what it is that served the nigga God. That's right, God is a nigga according to the Bible.
That's right.
He definitely ain't white. I could prove the scripture and show you that God is black. Now, if you don't believe me, step up to the plate. Bring your big mouth up here so I can show you. I can show you, according to the Bible, Jesus Christ is a nigga as well.
That's right.
The Jews is niggas. All the people in the Bible are niggas. And so guess what that means for you, America? You done messed up. The same way if the Egyptians paid, Moses dealt with the Egyptians, Christ is going to deal with you white people right here in America. You have to get judgment for what you've done. Why? Because you don't understand what you done did to black people. You don't even understand it. The only thing that's going to help white people understand your black man is if they go on slavery too. And according to the Bible, they going. I don't give a damn who like it.
That's right.
Read.
God, the book of 2 Chronicles, chapter 7, verse 14. If my people,
If what?
my people,
God said, my people. Who are the Lord's people in the Bible? The children of Israel. And the people that you brought over here on slave ships are the real Jews. The Native American Indians, the tribe of Gad. You conquered the children of Israel right here in the land of the north, and you don't even know it. Read.
if my people, which are called by my name,
What?
my name,
You ain't supposed to put your hands on black people. You can't tell me black, even though we being oppressed, you tell me white people are more special than black people. All the inventions that we did. We the one that came up with the inventions in America. Every music that you like, what music you playing? You playing black music. You ain't playing no goddamn Chinese music. Who the hell want to hear that garbage? Ching Chong Wiggy Wong. Who the hell want to hear East Indian music?
Right.
Who want to hear Arab music?
Right.
The Africans, they trying to slide their way in and act like they West Indians. Nobody want to hear that damn African Nuju garbage. You want to hear the music that black people made. Because we the chosen goddamn people, that's why. But I will tell you something. We more than just singers and dancers and entertainers. We supposed to be obeying God's laws, black man. You got to put that marijuana down. Stop being controlled by the devices of Satan. You got to do it. The average black man, in his mind, he's so oppressed, the only thing he can do is get high. Because his mind has been put in a paralyzed state from being oppressed for 400 years. Let's oppress y'all for 400 years and let me see how you take it. Let me see how you feel. God damn it. Read.
shall humble themselves.
Do what?
Shall humble themselves.
You got to humble yourself first and foremost, black people, and understand that the religion that you've been following was forced on your ancestors, you big dumb idiot. Your grandmother had her head cracked open to accept white Jesus. Your father was lynched in order to accept white Jesus. We didn't accept Christianity willingly. Because that religion ain't got nothing to do with us, and it definitely ain't got nothing to do with the Bible.
Right.
All the people in the Bible was dark-skinned people with woolly hair. So what in the hell are you white people even talking about? This ain't got nothing to do with you. You a murderer. And then you got the nerve to talk about you got black fatigue. We got white fatigue, goddammit. You tired of us, and we tired of you. This marriage is over. It's time for a goddamn divorce from white people. Can't you see that? Nigga always talking about God talking to you. God talking to you. Well, God talking to you when the brother got 35 years for defending himself. God was talking to you when the Chinese man walked free from murdering the brother in his back. And what you black and Hispanic and Native Indian man ready to do? You ready to go buy a pair of gym shoes and march, nigga? You ready to keep marching? Your feet ain't tied, your ankles ain't tied yet? Nigga marching? Oh, punk ass niggas, sick of you niggas, man. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Excuse my French, but if the Bible say Oppression make a wise man mad.
Right.
If you ain't mad about what you see going on with your people, nigga, you's a punk. Read. And pray. And do what? And pray.
Read.
And seek my face. And do what? Seek my face. And seek my face. What is God's face? What does God look like? Does the Bible tell you? It absolutely does. Give me that picture of that devil. It definitely don't look like this picture here. Take me to Daniel 79 so we can read about what God looked like. See if God looked like this devil. This is what white people gave you as Jesus Christ. Caesar Borgia, a known homosexual. His lover painted the picture of him. His name was Leonardo da Vinci. Learn some history. The reason why you don't know is because you decided, your leaders told you to go integrate with your enemy. You got in integrated schools to learn about how great white people are all day. Go to show you your damn black leaders was a bunch of idiots. Going all the way down to Martin Luther King. A nigga who you love sold you out for some money. Read about the Big Six. Him, Abernathy, and all them cats sold you out. He never had a dream. You understand? Somebody else wrote it, and he said it. Let's get this garbage out of here, man. Let's read about really what God really said. Let's really deal with the Bible says. Read.
Go to God. The book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 9. I beheld to the thrones were cast down.
To the what?
Thrones were cast down.
The thrones cast down, meaning all these empires are going to be destroyed one day. The American empire is a throne that's going to get cast down by Jesus Christ, according to the Bible. When Christ returned, according to the Bible, he's not coming back to hand out candy and roses. They got you thinking that Christ was some soft punk. Christ was a goddamn warlord, man. He gave his life. But he also told them, I could call 12 legions of angels to come defend me right now. And it's the reason why so many of you black men are homosexuals, because you believe Jesus Christ was a damn homosexual when he wasn't. Black masculinity is needed in the earth. God ain't never sanctioned for two men to get their nasty behind in the bed together. Where the hell is that at in the scriptures?
Right.
Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
And the what?
Ancient of Days did sit.
Meaning God is older than days. That's what it means the Ancient of Days did sit. Before time was even created, the Ancient of Days, God, he sat on the throne. Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
His garment was what?
White as snow.
His garment was white as snow. His brother Daniel was sleeping and had a vision about the Most High. Read.
And the hair of his head.
The hair of his head.
Like the pure wool.
Like the what?
Pure wool.
Do white people have hair like pure wool? Then why in the hell are you giving me a picture of white Jesus? What in the hell are you telling me that the Jews is white?
Right.
What in the hell are we even talking about?
Right.
Read that part again, because we done shocked everybody. Like, if you want to fix the people, you know where you got to fix them at? Find out what they believe in. You walking around with a cross, and the Lord never told you to wear a cross. The cross is what the Romans killed black people on even before they killed Christ.
Right.
You wearing the symbol of a murderer. That's why anybody you see wearing a cross, what are they? Homosexuals. What are they? Drug addicts. Child molesters. And they wear the cross to cover up their filth. Then when men of God, when we expose you, then you get mad. Well, nigga, get mad.
Right.
Read.
And the hair of his head like the pure wool.
Like the what?
Pure wool.
Like this brother's head right here. That's what pure wool look like. Like all these brothers you see. These niggas got woolly hair. Take me to Daniel chapter 10, verse 5. We're going to show you some more evidence that God wasn't just a man of color. Because the minute we show you that he was brown, you know, oh, he was a man of color. He was Middle Eastern. Middle Eastern is not a nationality.
Right.
God was a nigger. God is a nigger.
That's right.
He the one thing that the world hates. Why do you think Jesus Christ was killed? Why would you kill a man that loved everybody? Christ was killed because he was a black man from the tribe of Judah. And he was coming up against the Roman Empire by simply teaching the people the truth. And what you think Commander Jenny and Hunter been doing for 50 years? Teaching black men their nationality. That's how you fight a revolution. Because a drug addict ain't fit to come up against the white man. If you gangbanging, you ain't fit to come up against the white man. So you gotta first teach black men what it is to have some goddamn morals.
That's right.
We don't even know our nationality. Hispanics, they don't know their nationality. Ask them. Ask them who they were before they was put in slavery. They can't tell you. That's a goddamn crime against those people. Read.
Book of Daniel, chapter 10, verse 5. Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man, certain man, clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold.
With what?
With fine gold.
Christ wore a belt with fine gold. That's why you see all these brothers with gold head pieces, gold necklace, because Israelites got flavor. It ain't a man on earth got more flavor than a black man. We whoop your ass and look good while we doing it.
Right.
Read.
Of Uphaz. His body also was like the beryl.
His body what?
Like the beryl.
The pearls are color green. His garment was green. Read.
And his face had the appearance of lightning.
His face shine. Read.
And his eyes as lamps of fire.
No.
And his arms.
And his what?
Arms.
His what?
Arms.
His what?
Arms.
Read.
And his feet.
And his what?
Feet.
And his what?
Feet.
Read.
Like in color.
Like in what?
Color.
What?
Color.
Read.
To polished brass.
To what?
Polished brass.
Now what in the hell does polished brass look like? We gonna lie to ourselves? We gonna say color don't matter? This right here said his arms and his feet was like colored brass. Pull a penny out your pocket. That's brass. So that's a strike on that white boy right there.
Right.
2 strikes. Cesar Borgia was a homosexual. That's strike 1. He had stringy hair. That's strike 2. He had pale skin. Strike 3. You get 3 strikes. You white people that struck out. The jig is up. When you see niggas, prophets of God, standing on the corner, guess what? You should know that your day, your empire is coming to an end. Now, take me, let's find out what color the real Jews are. Take me to Jeremiah 14:2. White people running around talking about, I ain't Jewish. I'm a Jew. You ain't no bit a Jew than a damn dinosaur. The real Jews are the niggas in the ghettos in Chicago, Detroit, LA. The Native American Indians, they Israelites.
Right.
The Mexicans, Cubans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. We on our way to the Puerto Rican Day Parade. As soon as we done right here to go be with our brothers.
That's right.
The tribe of Ephraim. Read.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 14, verse 2. Judah mourning.
What?
Judah mourning.
The real Jews are in mourning. Why are we in mourning? Because our children are being slaughtered in America and nobody pays for it. A brother defended himself and went to jail for defending himself. And you arguing with us about the white man being the devil, nigga, something's wrong with you, man. If you don't think the white man the devil, you need to go get a brain examination from the doctor. That's what you need to do. Read.
Judah mourning, and the gates thereof language.
And the gates what?
Language.
The gates language. What does it mean to the gates language? Black leadership is ridiculous. Black leadership is too weak to defend the people.
Right.
Read.
They are black.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? You read out the Holy Bible? The real Jews are what? Black. What? Black. What? Black. According to the Bible, the real Jews are black. And with that, I'm going to bring the next brother up here to get out on the mic. Give it up for that powerful piece of Captain the Hand, man. Brother ISUBK, so I'm 125th Street, Hall, New York, under Command General Yohana, man. We reach these so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, who you are according to the Bible, man. Christianity is not your identity, black man. Muslim is not your identity. Mexican man, Native Indian man. Now it's the time for you to understand what's going on in America, man. And sadly, we have the example of Carmelo Anthony that was unalived by a goddamn monster, man. You can't convince me otherwise, man. This young brother was unalived and nobody gives a damn. But I'm gonna tell you this, God witnessed it. God witnessed what happened to Carmelo Anthony, to Cyrus Carmack, you understand, to George Floyd. God remembers what happened to his chosen people. And you white people are going to tell you in the Bible, man, you're not going to get away with this. You're not going to get away with unaliving God's chosen people, man. If I could, so let me get Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha 13 and 15. But first, you got to understand what kind of man that you're dealing with. You think you've been confused by listening to white Caesar Borgia on the ground. You've been confused and think that's your friend. Really, that's your enemy, man. That's the beast that the Most High made this man. You was never made to hold hands. MLK lied to you. You don't see that now? You don't see that now? Civil rights wasn't enough. Slavery wasn't enough. Epstein files wasn't enough. Let's hear from the Most High who this man is.
Ecclesiasticus, chapter 13, verse 15. Every beast loving his light.
Every what?
Every beast loving his light. And every man loving his neighbor.
His what?
Neighbor.
His what?
Neighbor.
White people only love white people, man. They can't have love for you.
Right.
Have you seen the countless of examples that's been made of the hangings and lynchings that was across burning in Chicago? And nobody even cares. Right. Nobody even knew about that, man. Read that again.
Every beast loving his light, and every man loving his neighbor.
Every man love his own neighbor, man. An Asian man did that, man. Can you believe that? After Cyrus Carmack was unalive, an Asian man, after the verdict, decided to burn a goddamn cross in Chicago.
Right.
You gotta be insane. Blacks, Hispanics, and Indians understand the Bible. White people only love white people. Asians only love Asians. Indians only love Indians. Here's what you need to do. Black, Hispanics, and Indians, we only need to love each other. That's how you fight this society, man. That's how you go against Christianity, a.k.a. white supremacy.
Right.
Keep going.
Verse 16. All flesh concerted according to kind, and a man will cleave to his light.
To his what?
Light.
That's what's going to happen in America. You think, oh, everybody's going to be joining hands. We all one big happy family. That's what you think. That's what they think, so they think it's going to happen. The Bible just said every man in that day is going to go to his own people, man. Stop trying to integrate. Haven't we learned from decades that integration was the worst thing we could have possibly done? Guess what integration got us? You understand? Carmelo Anthony guilty. You understand? George Floyd unalive. Tamir Rice unalive. Thanks to integration. What we should have done is obeyed the Most High from the start. Because if we knew this was our family, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, you understand? If we knew this was our family, we wouldn't have to go through all this mess.
Right.
The Lord would have put us in slavery, man. Because you know why? We decided to obey the laws, statutes, and commandments, man. If I could, so drop that Baba Kashab. Can I get Ecclesiasticus 12 and 10 in the Apocrypha Baba Kashab? And here's another thing. Here's another thing that you understand that black Hispanic need to understand. The brother Carmelo, you understand? Carmelo Anthony's father. He did an interview and they asked him, what regret did you have? And he said, I should never trusted a white man. That was what he said in the interview.
He regrets being told and believing people, get you a white lawyer. Guess what? Now, guess what his son is doing? 35 years. Let's hear from the Bible. Book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 12, verse 10. Never trust thine enemy. Never what? Trust thine enemy. It's your enemy. Blacks, Hispanics, and Indians, the white man is your enemy, whether you like it or not. And this is what Carmelo fathered and said. He said, I wish I didn't trust my enemy. I wish I could have got a black lawyer. I wish I had stayed away from these goddamn devils. I wish my son was in an all-white damn school. This is what happens. Read that again. Never trust thine enemy. For like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. That's what? Wickedness. That's what? Wickedness. Just like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness, man. All you got to do is give it some time. Just give it some time, man. Didn't Trump show you who he was? Didn't all these racist-ass white people showed you who they were? Just give it some time. Right. Black people, Hispanics, and Indians, look at this Carmelo Anthony case for an example. They're racist as hell. They're racist as hell and cannot feel compassion for you. Cannot feel even a little bit sorry for what happened. You understand? And here's this card. They call Carmelo Anthony watermelon fella. Well, here's this. How about this? Austin in a coffin. How about that? How about that? You understand? Read that again. God, never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. So is his wickedness. If I curse, let me get Limitations 4:17, Baba Kashan. Because guess what? Even with all these examples, all these brothers got unalive, some of you still looking to America. You still think America's going to save you, man. I don't know what it's going to take. If Carmelo, this example didn't wake you up, you need to go to a damn hospital. You need to get checked out, man. You need to get checked out and stop believing in Christianity. You believe in a goddamn white man so much, you can't even think of a black guy. And this is why the priests and prophets are here today, to wake you up out of sleep. Go ahead, sir. Book of Lamentations, chapter 4, verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed. They what? Failed. America did what? Failed. They failed to give you salvation, black people. You still join our armies and you get nothing in return. World War II vets, you understand, from Vietnam to life from Vietnam, they got hanged on trees in their uniforms, man. That's what happened. Read that again. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help. We looked for help in America and didn't receive it, man. Hispanics voted for Trump and that's return. ICE. That's what happened. That's what happened when you vote for this country, man. When you vote for extreme racists, man. You gotta wake up. America is not gonna be your savior. America is not gonna take you out of this captivity, man. You understand? The nigga God is gonna help you out of America. That's the key. Keep going. In our watching, we have watched. We what? Watch. We what? Watch. We watch. We hope. We pray for America to help us. But then what happened? For a nation that cannot save us. Cannot what? Save us. Cannot what? Save us. America is not the savior for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, man. Look at the examples. Look what's going on in the news. Look at everything what's wrong with America. The thing is, you have to wake up out of sleep. Stop being so dumbfounded. Stop not wanting to see the truth. The truth is medicine, man. It may not taste good going down, but it's damn sure going to heal you. That's what medicine is. You understand? If I could, so drop that Baba Kashan. Let me get Ecclesiastes 7 and 13. The book Ecclesiastes 7 and 13. Because we still don't understand. You still think you still think that you can change white people. That's what you think. You still think that you can change the nation. Let's go to more than churches. Let's go and forgive Austin. Let's go and forgive Dylan Roof. For what? You did that for so long and you got nothing in return. And the Bible's going to let you know what you have to understand. Blacks and Hispanics and Indians, if you don't wake up now in this time, you're going to have a hell of a lot of trouble for you. A hell of a lot of trouble. You understand? The white man's only going to get more racist That's all. He's gonna put more ICE agents on the streets. He's gonna do everything in his power to keep you oppressed, man. Go ahead, sir.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 13, verse 15. All things have I seen in the days of my vanity.
13. No sweat, just relax.
Book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 13. Consider the work of God.
Consider what the Most High has done. Read.
For who can make that straight which he hath made crooked?
We have made what?
Crooked.
Why are you trying to make white people love you, man? Why? Why would you think an all-white jury, we're going to somehow give justice to Carmelo Anthony? Did you really think that? Let me say this. George Steiny had an all-white jury. You see what happened to him, right? I have black suspected offenders. You understand? In the past, we had all-white juries. And guess what? We was done unjustly. America needs to be put in justice, man. And the Most High is going to judge America. Go ahead. Read that again.
Consider the work of God. For who can make that straight which he hath made crooked?
The white man was made crooked for a reason. It was made crooked for you to understand and wake the hell up to love your people.
Right.
But instead we do the opposite. We want to go to more in their churches for some reason. For some reason, we want to vote more in their polls. Here's what you got to understand. Why not try the nigga God for once?
Right.
Why not come to that? Why not drop Christianity? Drop Muslim? Drop every goddamn thing that's wicked as hell and try something new. Try the nigga God, man.
That's right.
If I could, go ahead and drop that, Sir Bubba Shah. Let me get Romans 13:11. The book of Romans 13:11. Now is the time to wake up. Now is the time to see the true races of America. Because if not, you're going to be left behind in America. You only got so much more time, black sensitive idiots. The Lord is wanting us to wake up. He wants us to come out of this confusion. He don't want us to get unalive by these oppressors. He doesn't want that. He wants you to be in rulership. He wants you to be in charge of America. White people don't know how to be in charge. They don't know. Let's get in the Bible. Go ahead.
The book of Romans, chapter 13, verse 11.
Go ahead.
And that knowing the time, that now it is high time.
What time?
High time.
What time?
High time.
This is the high time right now. Wake up. There's crosses burning in Chicago. There's brothers right now with modern day militias, man. A brother can't defend himself in America. Now is the time. America can control its own population. You understand? Its own army, its own navy, its own politics, man. Trump can control his own goddamn country. What? Sleep. Out of what? Sleep. You gotta wake up out of sleep. Christianity is sleep. Going to these polls is sleep. You gotta wake up. You're walking around, you're looking around, but you're spiritually asleep, black man. Don't you want some power? Don't you want to say so in this goddamn country? It's spitting, man. Don't you want to know how it feels like not to be fit, you understand? Hunted by ICE. The Most High is giving us a chance. We take back our laws, statutes, and commandments, then nothing can stop us. Keep going.
For now is our salvation nearer than when we believe.
Then what?
When we believe.
The Most High is coming back faster than you believe, black man. Hispanic man, Native Indian man. Now is the time. Now is the time to come back. Get you a fire. Stop procrastinating, man. You know you don't believe in right Jesus. And well, I hope so. I hope you don't now. See what happened to Carmelo Anthony.
Hey, what the brother bringing out is so heavy. You know what I'm saying? What happened to Carmelo Anthony, you so-called white people call that justice. You all sit around and you're talking about Carmelo Anthony is a murderer. Carmelo Anthony defended himself against a well-known bully and a thug. Austin Metcalf was a goddamn bully. He was a thug. Him white. Carmelo Anthony was a black kid suffering from heat exhaustion and sat on the side where white kids were sitting, and a couple of white bullies tried to fight him. And he told them, do not touch me. He told them, keep your hands to yourself. The last time I checked, he lived in a stand your ground state. Now, the state where you can stand your ground, for all of you that are ignorant to the laws of the land, if you can stand your ground in the state, you are allowed to defend yourself up to lethal force from any threat that you perceive that may cause you physical harm, except if you're a nigga. If you're a black man, if you're a Hispanic man, if you're a Native American man, the stand your ground law does not apply to you. It only applies to white people. Oh, I'm sorry. And now it also applies to Asians. You got a whole Stop Asian Hate bill that got passed because a couple of Asian people were getting assaulted in the streets. Was it a crime? Yes. Should people randomly put their hands on people that have not done nothing to them? No. You should not be a criminal. You should not be a felon. You should not be a drug dealer. You should not assault people. But you know what you also should not do? You should not shoot down an innocent young boy coming into the prime of his life because you falsely accused him of stealing a goddamn water bottle. You chased him 130 yards. 130 yards. That's a touchdown and a field goal return. Most people can't run 130 goddamn yards. They chased that little boy 130 yards and gunned him down like he was a goddamn dog in the street. And you nasty, disgusting Edomites, you so-called white people call that justice when he got off. Killing for a bottle of water, something that's free, and he didn't steal a thing. Then you want to turn the very next week with Carmelo Anthony and say it's justice for a 17-year-old child who was getting jumped by two bullies to get 19-year-old child getting assaulted by two bullies to get 35, 38 years on a stand your ground state. There is no justice in America for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. If you're a black man in America, you do not expect justice. Look, you got parasites like Charleston White, and we're going to call out our people too. You got parasites like Charleston White who talked to Carmelo's father and said, oh man, you got an all-white jury, you're going to be good. Go get you a white lawyer. So this brother stood in front of an all-white jury with a white lawyer and a black judge, and only niggas in the courtroom was him and his family. And you think he was going to get justice? Do you not know American history? Where have you been for the last 400 years? White people hate black people. White people hate Hispanics. Right. White people hate Native Americans. And when we speak out about it, you got the nerd talking about black fatigue. You got black fatigue? Well, I got white exhaustion. I'm exhausted dealing with your oppression. I'm exhausted dealing with your hate. I'm exhausted looking at you commit crimes against my people and us receiving no justice. Well, let me show you justice in the Bible. Give me the book of Revelation, chapter 13. Chapter 13 and verse 10. I'm going to show you. You don't want to give us justice? You don't want to give us peace? You don't want to get your hands off my people and let us go so we can live civilly, so we can live in peace? Your fear is that we will overcome you, and you damn right we will. We're smarter than you. We're faster than you. We're stronger than you. We look better than you. We smell better than you. Our women cook better than your women. Everything about blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, we look, there you go, sister, say it again. We look better than you. Everything about us is better than you. And you don't want to see your superiors rise back to the top. Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. There's a nigga God up in that sky that's looking down at his chosen people. And he's punishing us because we love you more than we love him. But that love is coming to an end. That love is coming to an end. And when our love for you ends, your nation is doomed. You are doomed. You're going to be destroyed. You're going back where you belong, which is under a black foot. You got your foot on our necks? Our foot is soon coming for your neck, you disgusting creature. You subhuman, subpar, sub-everything monster. You don't deserve to rule the earth. You don't deserve to even rule yourselves. If you didn't have black people to hate, you would wipe yourselves off the earth. Now let me show you true justice in the Bible. Read.
Call on. This is the book of Revelation, chapter 13, verse 10. He that leadeth into captivity.
He that what?
He that leadeth into captivity.
Didn't your people come over to this country and first enslave the Native Americans? Didn't your people come over this country and first enslave the South Americans? Didn't your people come to this country, commit on Hispanics and natives, and they go over in the northern and eastern Africa and central Africa and came and got us and brought us over here and put us in slavery? Yeah, I know history. You know, you're not looking at a bunch of dumb niggas up here. You're looking at well-educated black men. You're looking at strong black men who are not afraid. We don't care about you. We don't want your love. There's no room to love you, because all my love is reserved for niggas, spicks, and savages, God dog it. Read.
Call on. Shall go into captivity.
Because you led Hispanics and Native Americans and black people into slavery, white man. You are going into slavery. Thus said the Holy Bible. Thus said the scriptures. These are not my words. That God that you laugh about, that God that you told black people not to love, that nigga God in the sky that created everything, he said you're going into slavery because you enslaved us and you refuse to this very day to let us go. Read.
Call on. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
One more time.
He that killeth with the sword.
What is the modern day sword? The gun, the knife. Y'all kill with chemical warfare. You kill with tactics and strategies. You kill with subtlety. You kill us with your that no-lip smile that you give. You kill us in so many atrocious manners. You kill us with the sword. You eliminate our people every single day. The most violent person on the face of this planet, statistically speaking, the FBI has done statistics. The biggest criminal, the biggest murderer, the biggest child molester, the biggest rapist, the biggest everything on this planet is the so-called white man. White people, you are the criminals. You are the unalivers. You are the drug dealers and the drug addicts. You are the most disgusting people on the face of this earth. And you got the nerve to call God's chosen people criminals. You out your mind. This is your justice right here. Read.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
One more time.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
Because your race of people has gone around the entire earth and murdered everybody by the tip of the sword and the tip of the gun and with diseases and with everything that you all do in your tactics and bombs and rifles and missiles and your racist hatred towards everybody. Austin Metcalf died by the tip of a sword. A very small sword stabbed into his hateful racist heart and ended his little young life. And that is justice. To hell with Austin Metcalf. To hell with his family. To hell with every Edomite on the face of the planet. Your future is nigh. And you will pay. You cannot treat black people this way. You cannot treat Hispanic people this way. You cannot treat Native Americans the way that you have. And you think you're going to keep walking down a magnificent mile, living a glorious life forever? Your kingdom is coming to an end. My name is Preaching Officer of 5,000 My Yard. That's my time. Shalom.
That was hard, cool.
Man, get that power preacher a hand, man. Because what he brought out was so heavy. You understand? We are the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Start out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commander General Yohana. We are not affiliated with no other Israelite groups,
Right.
not the Christian church,
Right.
not the Muslim mosque, no political groups whatsoever. We are a self-funded organization. And we come out here to let you blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians know you are God's chosen people. What the brother brought out was so heavy about Austin Metcalf, because you see where he got his racism from. If you seen the video that his father just did the other day, we can see where Austin Metcalf got his racism fucked. You understand what I'm saying? And now we got to watch our brother do 35 to life for this racist ass system that love to play the victim and the oppressor at the same time.
Right.
Black people, I know you work hard. Brown people, I know you work hard. We know you work hard. We all work hard. But what you got to understand, spiritually, your work will never be done until your King Christ returns. You notice I said your king. Christ is not coming for everybody. If you don't understand how to break down these scriptures in the Bible, you Black, Hispanic, or Native Indian, I suggest you go to the table and get yourself a flyer so you can understand that this Bible is your constitution. Just because a bunch of heathens took it and try to cleave to it, the white man ain't nothing but a damn liar. Ask the Native Indian man. He's been a damn liar since he's been born.
That's right.
He's been a murderer since he's been born. He don't know nothing else what to do. He ain't nothing but a damn vagabond. He don't have a home. He come out of damn cave. Why do you think they like rock climbing and skydiving and being in all these high rises? This their habitat. They don't have a culture. They hijack everybody else's culture.
Right.
Anybody think I'm lying? Come and prove me wrong. The white man ain't invented nothing. All he know how to do is invent weapons of mass destruction.
Right.
And he want to be the only one to have them. Black man, brown man, I hate to tell you, but I don't. This ain't your rest.
Right.
You gotta wake up. You gotta get it together. You gotta come out of sleep, out of this place. You cannot keep this place up. They want you to be under their heel forever. You know why? Because they lazy as hell. They ain't about to do nothing. They ain't about to build nothing. Why you think they enslaved the Native Indians, the Hispanics, the Black people? They don't know how to do nothing without you. They just don't. Let me get the book of Micah, chapter 2 and verse 10, Baba Kashaw. What you got to understand, black man, you got to stop being comfortable in this place. You don't want to be like Carmelo Anthony's family. They was comfortable in this place. Now they got to suffer their son doing 35 to life for defending himself from some racist white bastard. Yeah, I said it. Whoever don't like it, I don't give a damn.
Right.
Just like the Asian guy that shot the kid in the back. Rick Chow, same thing go for him. How many of you black people a few months back was going around walking with the Asians talking about stop Asian hate? How many of you black people was doing that? How many Asians standing with you now after this bastard Rick Chow done got off for unaliving a child in the back? What a damn coward. He ain't nothing but a damn coward, just like the damn white man ain't nothing but a damn coward. Don't want nobody to have no weapons, no type of weapons to defend themselves. They want to have all the guns. They want to have all the bombs. You understand what I'm saying? They want to be able to patrol everybody. Meanwhile, they the ones that need to be on the goddamn leash. And they know I'm not lying. You got that? Read that, Baba Kashaw. This is the book of Micah, chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye. You hear what the Lord said, black man? Arise ye. You hear that, black man? Arise ye and depart from, for this is not your rest. This is not your rest, black man. I know you like to feel like, man, I don't got nothing to do with that. I'm just trying to live my life. You ain't gonna have a life until you do what the Lord say do any damn way. You know I'm not lying. We're victims to these damn people, day and night. You're scared to stand up to them and say anything to them because you might lose your precious job. You might lose your so-called white friend. I got news for you. White people ain't your friend.
Right.
They see America going down, they about to show you how much of a friend they've never been to you, black man.
Right.
You know I ain't lying. You standing there laughing at the racist jokes. You the only black man at a white party laughing at the jokes they saying about you and your people.
Right.
Talking about it's just a joke. You such a sucker for this devil.
Right.
Stand up, man. Be strong. Get off drugs. Stop looking for love from these damn people. They don't even love their damn self. How do I know? They push grandmama down the stairs for a damn insurance policy. That's what their history about. They know I ain't lying. They unalive each other within their own families for some damn insurance money or to be able to take over some BS company to keep oppressing you. Meanwhile, you sitting up here, you breaking your back day in and day out trying to impress them. They don't give a damn about none of that. They look at you like, look at this nigga. Look at this, look, watch this. Roll over, Fido. Go celebrate Christmas.
Right.
Go celebrate the 4th of July. That's 250 years.
Right.
I need you to celebrate that, black man.
Right.
And you know what some sucker step fetch you, Uncle Tom ass nigga gonna do? He gonna be out here with the biggest red and white blue suit on, talking about he love America. America ain't never loved you, black man, brown man, Native Indian man. They know they don't love you. They just want to tell you what you want to hear so they can keep stabbing you in the back. Make no damn sense. Is anyone on that?
Come. Depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted.
It's what?
It is polluted.
It's what?
It is polluted.
Pride Month.
It is polluted.
4th of July.
It is polluted.
Christmas.
It is polluted.
Easter.
It is polluted.
Thanksgiving.
It is polluted.
And all the rest of them damn wicked ass holidays, man. You could drop that, man. This place is polluted, man.
Right.
Look at us. We're destroyed. All we want to do is get high and try to forget the reality that we living in. Damn Rick Child get off, and then some Asian go burn a cross up the street.
Right.
Fake ass Bruce Lee.
Right. Right.
Get out of here with that, man. Go back to Chinatown like Cap said.
Right.
We don't need your damn Chinese rice. I'm going to tell you something, black people. That Chinese food you buy, that's old food.
Damn.
They got a special chemical that they put on that food when they get ready to serve you. When they get ready to cook that food for you, black man, it's a special chemical that when you order your food, they make sure your rice is separate from their rice.
Damn.
That's why you sitting around here coming up with all kind of irritable bowel syndrome, all that type of stuff,
Right.
all type of bugs and stuff in it. They serving you garbage. They looking at you, they laugh in your face. They laugh in your face because they'll take your money. Can't nobody cook better than black and Hispanic women.
Right.
Who are we fooling here? Damn some damn Chinese rice.
Right.
Some damn fried. Get that garbage out of here. Let them take that garbage back to Chinatown. Sisters, stop going in their nail shops, man. Y'all need to start supporting each other, sisters.
Right.
Y'all do nails. Support each other.
Right.
Stop going in there and let these damn people talk about you in that damn goop-ass language that they speak. Stop letting them do that. Stop giving them your money. And then they want to sit there and talk about you and then want to charge you some ridiculous price to do your nails and your feet. You sisters need to start supporting each other. I guarantee you, you stop going to the Chinese restaurant, you stop going to their nail salons, you sisters, you figure out how to order your hair and your makeup, stop going to them beauty supply stores. These damn people will be on TV begging you to come back. Same thing for the East Indian that's serving you old fried chicken. Same thing for them. You stop going down, guess what? They'll be up there. Oh, what is the problem? They'll want to know what the problem is. drowning your food in lemon pepper because they don't know how to season food any damn way.
Damn.
Stop letting them feed you that garbage, man. We got to stop supporting these people, man.
Right.
We got to wake the hell up and realize none of these nations care nothing about us.
Right.
We got to care about each other. That's what we got to do. We got to get them their fake-ass religion, get them their white Jesus back, give them that Muslim crap back,
Right.
give them all that back. It's not yours, black man.
Right.
It's not yours. It ain't even real. They don't have a real God.
Come on, son. I apologize, Carl. Carl, you're doing too great. You understand? You already know when a brother comes up in the middle of a conversation, I'll take him down here. When a brother comes up in the middle of a conversation, it's because the brother's doing too damn well. You understand? That's when brothers like myself and the other captains and stuff like that interject. Because the brother says things so great that we gotta come up on this microphone. You know, grab Psalms 83:3. You understand? What you bringing out so heavy about Ricky Chow? You understand? That Chinese man that was able to chase down that 14-year-old black boy and unalive him by using a gun and putting a bullet to the back of his head. Wow. The reason he was able to do that, because all these other nations teach their young ones that blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indian lives are lesser than theirs.
Right.
You understand? That's why they're able to do these type of things and not go to prison. That's why they're able to do what they do and not go to jail or suffer any type of consequence. He unalived a 14-year-old child 130 yards away from the store that he allegedly stole a bottle of water from.
Right.
You understand? And he got acquitted. He didn't get no type of sentencing. And I'm talking about Ricky Chow himself or Jackie Chow, whatever his name is.
Right.
You understand? But because that's the only reason he's able to do that, because these other nations teach their young ones that our lives don't matter. You understand? How do I know that? Because right now in 2026, China has a specific doll. That doll is called the Natasha doll. And that Natasha doll is skin-colored black. You understand? They didn't make it a whole bunch of different types of colors. They made it that only a dark-skinned doll called Natasha is a stress relief doll. You understand? And they gave it a black name at the same time. But at the end of the day, that Natasha doll is used for Chinese people to relieve their stress. So when you're a stressful little child, your parents in China, you receive a Natasha doll, which is a little black baby. And when they're angry, they squeeze that doll. They cause that doll harm if it was alive. They make sure it creates pain. And when they relieve their anger, they relieve it on something that's black. You understand? When they relieve it on something that's black, that means when they grow up, when they get hurt, when they get stressed or overwhelmed, they're going to release that aggression, that anxiety on another black person. You understand? Because spiritually, they're getting brought up to say that when they are angry or stressed, the way to relieve that is commit violence on something that's black. And because we black or brown or different shades of that matter, we are the ones that suffer into that violence. You understand? And I'm going to tell you why in the Bible. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse 3. They have taken crafty counsel. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people. You understand? All these other races of people, so-called white man, the Arabs, the Chinese, Japanese, they've taken crafty counsel. Where is this council held? In the United Nations. You understand? Where is your representative in the United Nations, you so-called Mexicans? You don't got one. Where's your representative, you Native Indians? You don't got one. Where's your representative, you so-called Negroes? You don't got one. You want to know why? Because they have what? They have taken crafty counsel against thy people. Because they take crafty counsel against thy people. The same counsel that they're doing right now, 2026, in the United Nations, that's the same way they did it during the transatlantic slave trade. You understand? The blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians were all put into captivity because all these nations said, okay, this is a lick. This is what we need to do. We need to capture these folk, these Negroes, Hispanics, and Native Indians, and we're going to put them to captivity and make them do our physical labor. Read. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. Verse 4. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation. You understand? They cut us off way too well. How do we know that? Because we don't even know what to call ourselves when we ask you, what's your ethnicity? When we say, what's your ethnicity? You say Christianity. That's a damn religion. That's not an ethnicity. You say black, that's a damn color. You say African American, that's the name of 2 different white European explorers. When we ask you what your nationality is or ethnicity is, you don't know. Why? Because the so-called white man and the other nations, they took crafty counsel against you and stripped you away from your regular nationality.
Right.
They took your culture from you. They took your heritage away from you and gave you a color. You understand? You call yourselves a color. You call yourself Puerto Rican when that means rich port. You understand? You don't understand how devilish the so-called white man is. Read. Come. That the name of Israel may be no more remembrance. What? That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. You understand? We don't even know that so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians, the one on this side to the right, we don't even know that we're the real Israelites. Wow. Because the white man is the devil the Bible speaks of. Because the so-called white man went and took our land over there in Israel and named himself Jewish.
Right.
He's claiming to be us. When you look into the Bible, you understand in Revelation 2 and 9, it says, thou art the house of Satan. You understand? The ones that took our nationality. But in 2026, guess what they're doing? They're trying to eradicate what's going on in the history books. That's how you know a white man's a devil. He changes history to how he sees fit. He's taking out the translated slave trade outside of the school systems. Meaning in 20 years, they're going to make sure that the slave trade never happened. They're taking out the history books. That's how evil so-called white man is. He erased the history of the real Jews, which are the Negroes. He eradicates the history of the real Israelites, which are the Hispanics and Native Indians. That's what he does. Because he's the most defiled, disgusting bastard on this earth.
Right.
And he wants to be us so bad, he goes and claims it and says he's Jewish.
Right.
You realize the ISH at the end of the word is a suffix for something like, but not exactly? You understand? This brother's wearing black on his shirt, but if I put the word blackish, it's not black, but it's something close to.
Right.
You understand? I know y'all don't read you don't know grammar. Y'all probably failed all your English classes or your English literature. You understand? The ISH means something like, but not exactly. That's what the Jewish man over there in Israel is. He's something like an Israelite, but he's really not.
Right.
You understand? Because he's a conqueror and a thief, because that's who the so-called white man is. And because of all these other nations, they helped him deceive the blacks and Hispanics and stealing their culture. You understand? So with that, I'm going to pass it back down to the brother. You got 5 more minutes. We're going to replace you after the fact. And that's that.
Man, give Captain Lamar a hand for that, man. Because what he brought out was so heavy. The white man ain't nothing but a damn thief. Hey, drop that. Let me get Amos 3:1. Black people, I'm going to show you that this book is only for you. He done took the book, twisted up scriptures to make them fit not only himself, but everybody who picked this book up and read it. They think it's talking to them too. And it's not. This is nobody's book except blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. And we the most hard-headed because we the ones that don't even want our own constitution. We trying to graft in with them. We trying to graft in and fit in and follow their laws and think that the laws of the Constitution apply to us. Where it didn't apply to Carmelo Anthony, it didn't apply to the young man that got killed in South Carolina. It didn't apply to him. You understand what I'm saying? We see why Austin Metcalf, we see why he was racist. Like I brought out earlier. You see the video his father made, it's obviously where he got his racism from. The man, you would think the man would be mourning the death of his son. He went on a racist rant, Ottawa. He went on a racist rant. You understand what I'm saying? Because he the one made his son a racist. Don't get mad at us because your son got what he asked for. Yeah, I said it. He got what he asked for. If it wasn't for this wicked ass like any other white man that gets off for self-defense. When he be wrong, his two left shoes. You got that? Black people, listen to this, man. Listen to what the Lord is saying to you. Brown man, listen to what the Lord about to say to you. You got to unclog your damn ears. You're not a damn American. Read that, Baba Kashab.
This is the book of Amos, chapter 3, verse 1. Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you.
You hear that? Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you. Let's see who the Lord's speaking against.
O children of Israel.
O children of Israel.
Against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt.
Black people, we the only people. We the only Israelites that was in Egypt under bondage and slavery that the Lord brought up out of there. There wasn't no damn white people building no damn pyramids. Don't let this damn TV keep fooling you, man. Y'all better stop letting these movies and these TVs and this music fool you. The only reason they're able to do that because the so-called Jews, he controlled the airwaves anyway. He controlled the television. He controlled the radio. So what he want us to hear in our neighborhood, that's what he constantly bashes in our head. You're gonna have to get over that, black man. You're gonna have to look at your damn enemy in the face and realize this man been laughing in your face the whole damn time. He's never your friend. He's afraid of you getting off drugs. He's afraid of you stop being an alcoholic. He's afraid of you saying, damn some Pride Month. He's afraid of you talking about, I'm not celebrating no more holidays. You know why he's afraid of that? Because he know then it's a God in heaven that's coming with an ass whooping for him. So lock it for my language. Read.
Say, you only have I known.
No, I know everybody.
You only have I known.
No, I know the Chinese man.
You only have I known.
No, I know the African man.
You only have I known.
No, I know the white man.
You only have I known.
The Lord said, you only have he known. Mean he only talking to you. He ain't talking to nobody else. Any black people out here with children, when you give your kids instructions and they gonna do something wrong, what you do? Well, the other kids was doing it. What you tell your kid? I don't give a damn what they was doing. What did I tell you? That's what the Lord's saying to you, black man. Read.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Some of the families.
Of all the families of the earth.
3 families.
Of all the families on the earth.
The Lord said he only know you, black man, brown man, native Indian man, out of all the families on the earth. I tell you, man, we gotta wake up, man. We gotta wake up fast. You understand what I'm saying? This place coming to an end.
What the brother is saying is so heavy. Sit down, I'll do the work. What the brother is saying is so heavy. Because y'all look at us like we're crazy, like we out of our goddamn mind. I'm going to tell you this. The same people that you look at crazy at, the same people look at Moses, Noah. Give me Jeremiah 28:8. I'm going to show you out of the Bible that the men of God ain't all about peace and love and happiness. The men of God prophesy against many great kingdoms. Noah prophesied about the flood, and the people mocked Noah. And guess what happened? The flood came. The Pharaoh mocked Moses, and guess what? The Lord destroyed Egypt. Listen, you can laugh and mock us all you want. Just know for surety that there is a black man in heaven coming down with 200 million angels to come down to destroy this place. You understand me? Because why? For all the crimes that America has done to the blacks, Hispanics, and neighboring Indians. Americans think they can get away with anything. They can get away with murdering a black man in the corner store. Americans believe they can get away with putting black people in the ghettos, putting drugs in their communities. Americans think they can just walk around acting like no one's going to punish them for the crimes they've done. Listen, who's going to come to America for the crimes they've done? It's not China. It's not Africa. It's not Saudi Arabia. The only person who's going to judge America is a black man named Jesus Christ. Read.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 28, verse 8.
Go ahead.
The prophets that have been before me.
Prophets that have been before me, and we ain't talking about Muhammad either. Muhammad ain't no damn prophet. The Quran is a damn joke. The Quran has nothing to do with serving the Most High. Ain't no Allah in the Bible. Allah is a make-believe comic book character. That's who he is, man. Read. You can go down to Mecca and bow down to a damn pebble all you want. The Lord ain't hearing your prayers. You understand me? They call for Allah in Palestine right now. Where's Allah for Palestine? They call for Allah right now. Allah is nowhere to be found. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Allah don't exist.
The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old,
Of who?
Of old.
Of old. In the Old Testament. Moses, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Elijah, Adam, Noah. Read.
Prophesied both against many countries.
Against what?
Both against many countries.
I thought that a man got supposed to be for America. You got to know to say, God bless America. God damn America, man. And God's going to bomb America with thermonuclear warfare. China's getting ready. Russia's getting ready. Iran is getting ready. You can walk down Michigan Avenue all you want, man. Just know that America's about to be destroyed, man. Chicago's going to be a damn rubble. Chicago, Illinois, California, Los Angeles, it's all going to be a rubble. And guess what? You white people so damn proud thinking that America's going to last forever. Every empire that erected on the face of the earth, you understand, thought that was going to last forever. And guess what? The Lord destroyed it. Persia thought that it was going to last forever. The Lord destroyed Persia. Rome, Caesar thought that Rome was going to last forever. And the Lord destroyed Rome. The Persians, the Medes, the Egyptians, every empire that erected on the face of the earth thought it was going to last forever. And guess what? All has been destroyed. And America is next. Right. America won't be the number one superpower anymore. Read.
God will come. And against great kingdom.
And what?
And against great kingdom.
And America is that great kingdom. America is the number one superpower on the earth. Because of who? Because of blacks and Hispanics and Indians. We fought in every major war in America. We fought in the Revolutionary War, the Civil War, the Korean War, World War I and World War II. Black men fought against Hitler and won. And because of black men fought in World War II, America became the number one superpower on the face of the earth. And guess what? And how did America repay black soldiers? For not giving them the GI Bill. If y'all know history, you know that the GI Bill is the reason why most white people have wealth in their communities. Read.
Of war.
What?
Of war.
What?
Of war.
Of war. And guess what? War is coming to America. Christ said that in the last days you should hear wars and rumors of wars. If you believe in Jesus Christ, just know, believe his words, just know that we are in the last days right now. And America is falling. America is falling before your eyes. Don't you see that? Don't you see that gas prices going through the damn roof? Don't you see that food prices going through the roof? Don't you see that America is bombing Iran bombing the U.S.? Just know that this place ain't gonna last forever, man. Read.
Come. And of evil.
And what?
And of evil.
And of what?
And of evil.
And of evil. Ain't nothing good coming to America. You think because you put these people in slavery for 400 years and act like nothing's gonna happen to you? You act like y'all gonna be paid for the crimes you have done to blacks and Hispanics? You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Don't be
Read.
racist.
And
You said don't be racist. God is a racist. God in heaven is a racist. You understand me? Read.
And of pestilence.
And what?
And of pestilence.
And of pestilence. What's pestilence? Diseases. COVID-19 will be the only major plague that comes to America. More diseases like COVID-19 is going to come to America even worse. COVID-19 is not going to be the last disease to come to America. More diseases coming. More warfare is coming. More, what else? That's it?
Come, sir.
Read.
Come. Verse 9. The prophet which then shall the prophet be known.
Martin Luther King thought that we all could all come together in one rainbow coalition. And guess what? It's 2026. And guess what? That rainbow coalition haven't even collaborated yet. Meaning this, races cannot come together, man. It's impossible. You understand me? Is that it?
Sir. That the Lord hath truly sent him.
The Lord did not send Martin Luther King. You thought that we gonna come together in one rainbow coalition and think that we gonna all just live in peace and happiness? Ask Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony went to an all-white high school, right or wrong. You understand me? His parents believed in Martin Luther King's dream by going to these white schools. Listen, if you're a black man, you got a black child, don't send your children to these white schools, man. Don't send them to send them to the black schools. Yeah, send to the schools where he can be around his people. You understand me? Yeah, come. I'm gonna pass the mic down to the brother with the Israelite School UBK, come out of Bone West, on 5th Street, Harlem, New York. That's my time, Israel. Salam.
Clap it up for the powerful captain. We are the ISUPK. We start out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commander Journey Hunter. And what we teach the truth. The truth is that the white man is the devil. That's right. We teach that the natives are the Lord's chosen people. That's right. You understand? You people have about 400-500 years has been oppressing blacks, Latinos, and natives. Not having a clue that we belong to the Most High God. We had all these stuff that's happened to us, and guess what? The Lord's going to fight for us. You understand? Let me get 1 Corinthians chapter 6 and 1. Yeah, 1 Corinthians 6 and 1. Let me get that. You understand? It's a shame though. It's a shame that brother went to got 35 years, man, for defending himself. Even though defending yourself is a God-given right. You understand? What happened was he was being bullied. He was being bullied, and he warned him to back off, and they didn't want to back off. Let me tell you something, black man. Get your kids out of those all-white schools. That's right. Your children do not belong. We hear about it all the time that your kids are living in hell in those all-white schools. They get picked on and bullied every single day. Well, how about get them out of those schools? We hear about kids being lynched all over because y'all want to be mixed in with white people. You think getting out of the hood and going into white communities is better. Right. Let me tell you something. It's worse. Right. You understand? White people are going to give you hell. Right. It's going to be hell for your children. It's going to be hell for you. You understand? Get your children out of these white schools, man. Right. And guess what? Teach them to be around blacks, Latinos, and natives. Don't think that living in a better community that you're going to escape all the curses. All the curses are going to follow you. Right. But you're going to be in the midst of the devil when you go to a white community, man. Those white communities are evil. Evil. You understand? Read.
Khan, this is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 6, verse 1. Dare any of you, having a matter against another, go to law before the unjust and not before the saints?
Well, let me tell you something. Carmelo Anthony, it's a shame what happened to our brother. That whole trial was unfair. Let me tell you something. We don't never have a fair trial in America. Right. Justice in America always eludes blacks, Latinos, and natives. Right. Carmelo Anthony never stood a chance in that courtroom, right, especially with an all-white jury. I have never seen an unlikely eye. You seen that, it was over with. You understand? But that just goes to show you what justice looked like to white America. White America put, first of all, the prosecutor, the jury, you understand? Everybody that's involved, they all kick it with each other. That's the first thing. They all know each other. They all probably play golf somewhere. You know how those white communities be. They all hang out with each other. And then on top of that, we knew a black person sitting in that chair get judged by an all-white jury. You know that one gonna turn out right.
Right.
This is why the key thing is we got to go to the what? Read that again. Yeah, start from the top.
Come. This is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 6, verse 1. Dare any of you, having matter against another, go to law before the unjust?
Who is the unjust? We know that the white man is the unjust. The white man have no justice in his bone, which is why in every courtroom, you know what I'm saying, we lose in every court case. Even though, like I said, even though Carmelo Anthony was defending himself, he still, the white America looked at him as he's a criminal. What that goes to show you is you can't harm a white man. You got to let a white man harm you. And if you try to defend yourself and fight back, there's consequences to fight back. So we got to just sit here and close our mouth and take it. That's white America for you. Unjust. Right. Injustice, man. We don't get no justice here. So you got to go to the just. Who's the just? Well, you're looking at the men right now. You got to go to men like us for justice. First of all, that's how you solve black on black crime. If you got a problem with another brother, then guess what? You go to the priest. Right. Who is the priest? You see the men up here right now, we're the priests. You understand? If Carmelo Anthony would have received counsel from Commander Jerry Yohana, maybe he would have stood a chance. Right. But he received, his father received counsel from Charleston White. Charleston White talked about plenty of times how he hates niggas. He talked about it all the time in his videos, whether he playing or not. Let this noise pass. Let this noise, man, he talked about it all the time. That's why we got to stop listening to Uncle Tom Negroes. Because they're always going to lead us astray. They're always going to lead us into the wrong direction. You understand? If he should have received righteous counsel, man, we would have told him, man, that all-white jury want to eat him up. He should have hired a black lawyer. You understand? It should have been, it should have been a mistrial. That's what it should have been. He should have had that whole court case, you know what I'm saying, thrown out and start all over again. This time, actual jury peers. He didn't have no peers up there. He didn't have no black person. I was going to say, okay, well, he told him to back off. He told him to stop messing. To look at all the facts. You can't tell me that racism don't plague America. Racism absolutely plagues America. Every decision white people make is based on racism. Right. It should be what we base everything on too. Right. Yeah, this whole boycott we have, it's amazing. It's an amazing thing to see. We should shop with our own. Stop going to those nail techs and those Asian salons. Leave them. There's plenty of black-owned business. Plenty. But what we do, we like to go to where we have the better deals. Well, sometimes it takes sacrifice. Supporting your own takes sacrifice. Supporting your own takes inconvenience. And guess what? We got to be ready to do that. None of these people love you. We got to do it. We got to support each other, man. Blacks, Latinos, and Natives, we got to be there for one another. So that's good. Get up out of those Asian salons. Don't shop. Don't go to those hair stores. Find a black-owned one. That's good. That's great. But you got to also have the spirit of the Lord on you too, which you can only find in the ISUPK under Commander Jerry Yohana. That's right. Without that, who knows? Maybe about a month or two, this will all be over with. Y'all be right back in those Asian stores. But we got to keep this up on a permanent note, on a permanent level. We gotta get you in the mentality to first love one another again. Because if you don't love it, if you don't love another black, Hispanic, or Native person, then guess what? You're gonna be quick to go back into an Asian store. You're gonna be quick to go back to shopping with all the people that hate you. Let me tell you, black women, ain't you tired of keep getting beaten inside those Asian stores? They following you around the stores. They saying, hurry up and buy. Don't you get tired of that? Shit, I get tired of that. And I don't even go to no hair stores. You understand? That's because I love you. That's because I care about your safety. And there's no safety in those stores. There's no safety in America for blacks, Latinos, and natives. You understand? ICE is still taking children from the Latino people. And we're not hearing about it no more. That should be very concerning. The media don't capture that no more. Why? Because they got some underlying agenda. They want to do something with those children that they don't want nobody else to know about. You understand? Drop that. No, in fact, read that again one more time.
This is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 6, verse 1. Dare any of you, having matter against another, go to law before the unjust and not before the saints?
What is the law? The law is this Bible right here. The law, statutes, and commandments, that's the law. We got to go to that before we go, you know what I'm saying, to anybody else. Before you even call the cops, how about you call the priest first? Right. All right? And look, on top of that, let me just tell you something. It's important, first of all, for us to come back together and love one another, man. I'm talking about the answer to this is we got to separate. Give me Ecclesiasticus 6:13. That's the answer. The answer ain't coming together with white America. The answer ain't trying to figure out what we're doing wrong. The answer is to leave and separate. How many of us has to die to these heathens? How many of us has to die to Asian people? How many of us has to die to white people? You understand? You know what's going to happen next? It's going to be these other heathens going to follow suit. Now they're going to want to try to test us now. Now they're going to want to try to see if they can get away with harming us. The answer is to separate. It's because wicked ass leaders that they taught you that we gotta love everybody. Well, loving everybody is not in the Bible. I've never read it. I'm gonna tell you what's in the Bible: loving each other, have a love for one another. I'm talking about blacks, Latinos, and natives, and leave everybody else out of it. That's what love is, man. First of all, love is keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. And your king told you that you must love one another. You understand? So listening to these Negroes like Charleston White, all this going to do is sow discord amongst each other. How about we separate from amongst everybody else and shout with only our own and leave everybody else out of it? Just maybe we can finally prosper how we did with Tulsa, Oklahoma, with Black Wall Street. We can bring back black wealth and not have to give our wealth to everybody else's children. Sending everybody else's children to college to come back to oppress us. Read.
Khan, this is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 3, verse 1. Hear me, your father.
6 verse 31. Slide.
Read. This is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 6, verse 31. Thou shalt put her on as
Ecclesiasticus chapter 6, verse 31. 13.
This is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 6, verse 13. Separate thyself.
Do what?
Separate thyself.
That's the answer. The answer to the question is, what do? We gotta separate from amongst these heathens. Right. If you're not black, Latinos, and natives, then guess what? Y'all shouldn't even be in our communities. You understand? Let's close. How about let's stop shopping where everybody close their businesses down? Right. So you brothers and sisters could go take over those businesses. You understand? We ain't gotta go throw Molotov cocktails and cause harm to anybody. Right. But just keep our money for our own. If you see a taco truck, go and support that brother. Right. You see a sister that's making some good food and she's selling plates, man, go support her. Right. But stop going to Kung Pao Chicken. Right. You understand? Let's stop going there. How about we take our black dollar somewhere else? Right. That's the only thing the white man respects is money. And the moment you take your money away from them, guess what? Now they're gonna be concerned. Now they're gonna realize, man, we losing. they're going to understand how much black people control America once we take our dollars away. And also stop celebrating their holidays, too. You understand? You got this blackout going on. If you really want to put a dent in what y'all doing, then how about don't celebrate the 4th of July? Let's start there. Don't go buy no fireworks. Because, you know, black people love popping fireworks. They spend thousands of dollars every year to go pop the biggest and loudest fireworks. How about we stop doing that? How about let's stop it? How about we just totally ignore the 4th of July and watch what America do? They'll be in panic mode because this is a time where they're making billions of dollars. Right. And you take away that money, guess what? That's how you hurt the white man. That's right. You understand? You hurt the white man by his pockets. That's right. Keep our dollars. All right, we the ISUPK. We start out at 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commander General Honda. That's my time. Shalom.